Check 1 2, check 1 2. 1 2 3, 1 2 3. 1 2 3, 1 2 3.
What do you want so early?
I'm mixing it up.
I like it. I was actually surprised because I was about to start a show and I was like, oh shit.
Mixy. You're not at work? I thought work is done?
I got off at 3 minutes ago. I clocked the fuck out right at 3:30.
Ooh.
Yep. Doing my nails now.
Doing your nails.
Eric?
Hi, Eric.
Look at these good-looking people.
Hello.
What's up, cutie pie? I missed your stream yesterday.
He didn't
I
stream.
didn't stream yesterday.
I mean, that's why I missed it. Like,
Oh,
I mean, like, I missed it
I'm
as
glad
in,
you're
like,
on it.
yeah.
Like, in your heart.
Yes, I missed it in my heart, not like, not I wasn't there for it.
Got it. That's smooth, man.
Right.
You make a great witness someday.
No. Seriously, I was looking for it because I was streaming last night and I streamed until like fucking 12 a.m.
Oh, what's going on?
Well,
Are you hurt?
12 a.m.
yeah, no. I started late, man. I didn't stream until like 8 my time, and then I felt bad. I was like, oh shit, I'm cutting into Kinetic stream. But then I looked and no notifications.
No, sir.
And then I saw the
I just don't want to get
post.
hung up on doing all the extracurricular stuff as opposed to getting the production stuff done, you know?
Yeah, no, that should take precedent.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Getting hung up on the promotion of the thing that, you know? Yeah, you're
Keep
promoting.
talking about the movie. The movie's not done yet.
Exactly. Yeah. You're on a promo tour. You're doing a press junket for a movie that doesn't exist yet.
Right. I mean, the beginning hype is nice. The beginning hype is like, hey, making people aware. But in as far as like getting the thing actually done so that people can participate and somehow back it, that's more critical than being on YouTube for an hour and a half. How are you, Nikki? I heard you on my stream yesterday. I was like, oh, I have not heard that voice in forever.
Oh yeah, last week and I think the week before, a little end of the week, I've been working a lot of overtime and
You moneymaker.
working myself to oblivion, I feel. Yeah, so there wasn't anything available yesterday and I wasn't as tired, so I was like, hey, I can make it. So there I was.
And here you are again.
And
Awesome.
here I am again. I was surprised. I just told him because I get off at 3:30 Central Time, and I'm doing my nails, and I want to go start up a show on my computer because I have my nail stuff set up, and Discord pops up automatically, and I was like, on air, what? So here I am again.
There is this most recent thing that's on Discord right now, in the announcements tab, where Mike is live, but he's got a really angry face on in that shot.
Oh, let me see.
Hi,
Everyone's
Toxic.
stream has just gone live with art. Come and watch over at, and it's like you argumentative, like you're about to
Oh, see,
talk
mine.
about critical race theory or something.
I've got no image there. It's blank for me. Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna take a snapshot and I'm gonna put it up somewhere, and you can check. Like, how dare you not wear underwear on the outside of your pants, Superman?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. How much time will I have with you before I get called into something else? Stand by. 4 o'clock my time. A little bit.
Excellent.
What you eating?
I have a leftover sandwich. You know, grilled chicken,
So after
spinach.
you're done with your fast, do you just sort of, whatever it is that's in front, are you still mindful about the stuff that you shove into your face, or is it some?
No, so I've got my Huel. I just had a protein shake. I've got the sandwich, which, you know. Listen, I meant to order a wrap, but I got a half. But it's only like a 6-inch half sandwich. But it's mostly grilled chicken, vegetables. You know, you get some cabbage in here, some onions, some tomatoes, spinach. So it's not that bad. It's not the worst thing. But that's it. Like eating the Huel, eating the sandwich half, my protein shake. That's it for me. It's like this is my, you know, intake. So I'm still being pretty mindful of what I'm eating, generally, or at least at the very least the caloric intake.
Gotcha.
I did not do that today. I had a Portillo's beef.
You had a what?
Portillo's, the Chicago hot dog and beef joint.
Oh, I didn't know it.
So good. If you ever make your way out to Chicago, I'll take you.
Okie dokie. I'm leaving now. Stand by.
Nikki, you working out?
Are COVID restrictions lifting in your area, Nikki? A little bit more, a little less?
Yes. Yes, they are. I believe they're back at even tier 1 for restaurants and stuff, so. I can't get back into working out anymore, guys.
You can't get into it? Is that what you're saying?
My motivation is like depleted again, and it's like, what the heck? Everything, my energy isn't even there. I'm trying to figure out what I did differently last year, you know?
Are you still on the countdown, Mike?
Mm-hmm.
Are you live? Yes.
No, I got 3 minutes.
Alright.
I'm inhaling the sandwich.
You hate food.
I like food, alright. What's up, Frankie?
I want to utilize my Instapot more. I feel like I can do a lot more.
So many recipes for Instapot.
Yeah, I'm just like not taking advantage of the fact that I have one. I feel like that will help me get at least in my nutrition, you know? Because I could always work out when I have my energy and I can, like, you know, get back into it, but I should start my nutrition, or at least continue working on it being better. My friend wants me to join a challenge because I did so well last year, and I'm like, ooh.
What's the challenge?
It's a 21-day challenge with everybody in our group. How do you feel about it? You win money.
There's a motivator.
How much you win?
Oh, last time somebody won like $1,000.
Whoa.
Yeah, they really. And I think somebody else won like what it was called, Beats. So they have like really, you know, decent prizes.
Whoa.
I should look into that again because I could use $1,000.
Mike, would you lose a ton of weight for Beats headphones?
No.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do it for the headphones. I do it for the cash. That's about it. Or like a free something, like we'll sign you up free, whatever. Delivery for like fresh food or something. You know what I mean? Like it's something that'll help me maintain and be better. We'll see.
Oh, Frankie. Yeah, Frankie. I was perusing that video. That shit's nuts, man.
What's the video?
It's AI that colors manga. But
Yeah,
like,
have you seen that? It's awesome.
the One Punch Man coloring ones were insane. I was looking at the Demon Slayer one. But yeah, no, I like that it uses the anime as the reference and then fills in the blanks.
Hey, I forgot to ask you this yesterday. I didn't look it up because I wanted to ask you. We really have to wait 10 months for Attack on Titan? Is that a thing?
You know, you gotta ask Bale. Bale's up on that. Yo, Bale, where you at?
Bale! Help!
You have to wait for what?
One of the episodes on Sunday was apparently the last one into for like the next 10 months. And I'm like, what? It's like almost done. How are you just gonna wait? Not 10, but definitely at least 6. Ugh, it's still.
Is it because what? The creator isn't. What does he do?
I don't know. It's a bit.
What's happening?
I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for Bale to educate. 6 months. You had a whole pandemic. It should be done already.
You have no excuse.
Okay, I got you.
So what topics have I missed the past few days that have not been here, Mike? Catch me up.
Nothing. Fucking nothing. Wait, hang on. I just got
didn't
finished
miss
chewing.
anything, is what you're saying.
We'll eventually see him.
What's Tildy yapping about?
Talking to Frankie.
Frankie's got a great voice. All right. What's up, everybody? Happy Tuesday. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, Bale, Toxic, Frankie, Volgi, Nikki, and the lovely Eric Kennedy.
Oh, you got a lovely.
Tildy, is a paid internship? What else came out today? Oh, the trailer for the Star Wars cartoon show. The Bad Batch, which ties into the Clone Wars series, the cartoon series. Any interest in that, Eric?
Is it animated? The one that came out today?
Yeah.
No interest.
Do you not like that 3D style animation?
I gotta be honest with you, man. I don't know what it is. I think it was the trilogy after the episode 6, 7. I mean, like, no. Actually, it was the prequels that kind of sucked out all the excitement for Star Wars for me. After those 3 movies, I was just like, oh, Star Wars is out. Cool, high five. You know?
The prequels or this prequel trilogy or the sequel trilogy?
Prequel. prequel. I think at the end of the third movie of the prequels, I was like, I think I don't know how excitable I'll be towards anything Star Wars. Even the Mandalorian didn't really necessarily blow my skirt up. I was just like, yeah, this is cool, but it wasn't with the same sort of interest and fervor that I had previous.
No shit.
No shit.
Yeah, no, it's
How about you? Still into it?
I'm trying to think, because all the three different sets of movies are, I know they tie into each other, but they feel like there's so much time in between them and so many different creative choices. It's so disjointed. Like the feeling that I get when I watch the sequel trilogy versus watching the original trilogy, it's like night and day. And actually, I just started rewatching. I just rewatched the prequels last month, all three. And woof, holy crap, that second one. Oh my god, that second one is, it's bad. It's really bad. Episode 3 isn't as bad as I remember it. Episode 3 is kind of fun, but man, does it drag. However, I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. I watched A New Hope. A few weeks ago because I've been watching them in order, and I fucking did not like it. Holy crap. I mean, I liked it and I appreciated it, but when I was a kid, I remember I fucking loved it. I loved watching that VHS.
Of course you did.
But fucking hey, man. Dude, as an adult, I'm like, this is a fucking snooze fest, man. I was bored.
Yeah.
I was legit bored. I was mostly on my phone watching A New Hope because it was so boring.
Well, do you think that a lot of that, well, first of all, as a kid, your
Easily.
point of entry is always like, awesome, man, this is so cool, and right? And then the thing that carries that along is probably nostalgia and a little bit of loyalty. So anytime something new comes around, you're like, this is never going to be as good as the first, or good as the original. And then secondly, do you think that where we are now as a society is helping to impact the way we view our entertainment, which is like our short attention span? If you're like, back in the day, a movie like New Hope is paced out in such a way that that's where our tastes were, right? And now everything has to be so like, every 7 minutes something interesting has to happen,
Yeah, you know what? It was, the pacing is very slow. And I think the pacing being as slow as it is, paired with my already knowing everything that's going to happen.
Right.
I think perhaps, dude, my tastes have changed enough. And yeah, my, call it the attention span, or call it like what we've been accustomed to as far as media is concerned.
Yeah.
It's like you expect a quicker pace to things, get to it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was pretty bored watching A New Hope. But I will say The Empire Strikes Back does hold up. So like The Empire Strikes Back, way more enjoyed that. That holds up. Like that is one that I was able to drink in and appreciate, and still, the twist isn't a surprise anymore, but the twist is pretty great.
Yeah. I'm curious about that kind of stuff.
Paid internships aren't allowed in Denmark. But if students from other countries come to Denmark for internships, they can be paid. That's retarded, Tildy. Tildy, your country is fucking retarded.
Wait, how would they, like, what?
One of the things that annoys me about Tildy's country is that they have royalty and they give a shit about them. Fucking Danish royalty.
Really? It's not a position of just whatever. It's not like a...
I'm sure it's a bullshit position.
No, I mean, yeah.
But like...
But they still have a love for it.
I mean, according to Tildy and her boyfriend, they do, which is just dumb. It's dumb as shit, dude. Royalty in the 21st century. Fuck off. Nonsense.
You don't like that idea, Mike?
It's just dumb. Like, it's just like they're like show ponies, they're They're like those inbred majestic dogs that serve absolutely no purpose just besides to like trot around at the you know, the show. You know, best in show.
It's harsh. You think it's primarily ceremonial at this point? There's no.
Yeah. There's no real fucking purpose for them. If I fucking showed up to Denmark and I fucking burned every single fucking Danish royal family member alive.
Wow.
You know what? You know what happened?
It's dark.
People would light some fucking candles and they'd fucking get over it, and the country would go on. That's how you know you fucking don't matter. Kotar will always be the best Star Wars story. I don't know what that is. What is Kotar?
Knights of the Old Republic.
Oh, I fucking. You know what, dude? I played a little bit of that when I was a kid. I played a little bit of Knights of the Old Republic, but I never finished it. I enjoyed myself, but I didn't finish the game. So I don't have like a. I know, dude. I know it's like so many fucking Star Wars nerds love the Knights of the Old Republic, but I missed the boat. Frankie says, I think it'll be good, but it wasn't a good trailer. It was almost exactly the same as teaser as they did for ages ago. I didn't see the one ages ago. But I like the Bad Batch. Like, I like them in the couple episodes that they were in the Clone Wars series, which I did watch. I watched the entire Clone Wars cartoon show. All, like, 7 seasons. And then I watched Rebels, Star Wars Rebels, all 4 seasons of that, too. The animated show. All right, Bar Knights of the Old Republic. Dave Filoni Star Wars is best Star Wars. It's because we get money from the government for studying. I've been watching American Gods. Oh, I'm on American Gods season 2. What season are you up to? They're allowed to if the company decides to give me an admission of maximum $4.72 a month. Well, that's nice, Tildy. All right.
I like this print.
You like the what?
I like your piece right now.
Oh, this Harley Quinn Joker.
Mhm.
Yeah, I thought the
sure
TV
do.
screens were a nice touch. What was that?
What did you think of that Suicide Squad trailer, man? Did you like it?
Didn't fucking see it. Didn't see it. But I thought I saw a screenshot of Harley and I thought I'd do an outfit semi-similar, and then I just put it up on YouTube, see if I can't get any fucking hits. Let's see. Don't talk about free shit you get in Denmark or you're summoning Larry and Jess. See, that I don't mind, man. Like, yeah, taxes are a bitch in Denmark, but like, guess what? They don't fucking pay that much more tax than fucking most of us, and they get so much more for it. Yeah, their taxes aren't.
Snoring dog.
Yeah, so like you'd be thinking like oh my god, Danish taxes, they're taxing like, you know, fucking 90% of your money. But like, listen, we pay about half. They pay a little bit more than half, but in that difference, they get so much more shit, man. So much more shit. Don't get me wrong, still, Danish royalty and any European royalty is complete shit and nonsense. And easily the stupidest thing. But, you know. But, yeah. At least their taxes get fucking put to good use there. Here we pay taxes up the ass and it feels like we don't have shit to show for it. At the very least, if you had fucking healthcare and fucking schooling and whatnot, you could at least fucking justify it. I just finished season 1. I don't know what it is. I think it's the gods living in plain sight, but I feel like I'm watching some kind of supernatural TV spinoff. Oh, that is, dude. Yeah, so maybe that and like driving around in the car. Well, Toxic, one of the gods in American Gods are Frankie, you want to tell Tildy which one of the primary American gods is in the show? I would say the most important. Also, Frankie, did you call that? Did you know which god it was before he revealed himself in season 1? Divine right to rule. Yeah, right. Yeah, Yoji. Divine right to rule over others, but for no real reason. It's really just cause. The showrunners quit after season 1 because of creative differences with the studio and budgetary reasons. Yeah, season 2 isn't as good as season 1. So far. I'm like 3 or 4 episodes in. And season 2 seems to be lacking. I knew Ian McShane was Odin almost straight away. And the eye and the crows gave it away. I didn't catch old One Eye was rocking a glass eye. But I feel like with the second I would have saw the crows, I would have got it. But I looked it up. I looked it up before I was able to piece it together. I was watching episode 2 and I was just annoyed. I was like, what god is this? And then I saw it was it was the Allfather. I try to only judge in seriousness after seeing something for myself. Tildy, the good old Mr. Wednesday. That's right. Tildy, the premise is that they are American gods. Because this grand old beautiful country, as people migrated from the old worlds, they brought their gods here. So the second the Vikings stepped foot in North America, they brought with them Odin to the New World. I'm about 2/3 of the way through. But like not just Odin, like every god. Old African gods, old Egyptian gods, gods from ancient India, gods from, Mesopotamia, fucking, like again, every worshipping person that came here since the beginning brought with them their gods to this land. So American gods are those ancient gods mostly forgotten existing now. So I wonder if that means if you were to go back to Europe in this universe, there would be another version of the European gods, probably stronger. I don't know.
How do you figure?
I don't know. Wouldn't it still be Odin? Wouldn't Odin be over there as well? I mean, in some degree. Maybe not like him himself.
Wouldn't it just be him himself, but only over there instead?
Yeah, I'm assuming. Gods of various cultures were swapped around, so some gods are the same gods with different names. Sure. Like the Romans just ripping off all the Greek deities. The Bodhisattva Kwanan was a male deity from India who in the immigrations lost their parents and grew boobs. Hmm?
What?
What? Hey, did you see this meme I posted, Nikki? Where it was here. I posted this meme on my Instagram. It's a Hannah Montana boot, but it's a pillow. It's just shaped in a boot of Hannah Montana. And the poster says, I used to have this Hannah Montana pillow that I used to pour milk on and suck the milk back out of, and it was sopping wet all the time. I used to slam it against the walls and it would make a loud thud, dude.
Oh no, that's
And then you turned it into an NFT.
Suck milk out of a pillow.
A Hannah Montana boot.
That sounds fucking disgusting.
It's fucking vile, dude. It's fucking
Why?
disgusting.
Why is it vile?
Sucking milk out of a fucking pillow, dude. A pillow in the shape of a Hannah Montana boot.
No, thank you.
Which part of that?
Every part of it.
Do you think it was like whole milk?
See?
Probably.
Nikki's got questions now.
Is it whole or was it like skim? You know, thick, thin. The dairy free, like I would use.
Hang on.
How often do you think they cleaned it?
I posted the link of the thing. I gotta show you. Ugh, just fucking old
It's like
milk
a wine
stink.
barrel, it just adds some extra flavour to it.
The whole boot.
Here we go. Here's the post. Here's the boot. Here's the pillowcase that was sopping wet with milk.
Let me see. Hold on. Keep it on screen. That's so hot.
Man, slurping, sopping wet all the time. He used to slam it against the walls. Pour milk on it, suck the milk back out. I bet Tildy did that. I can see Tildy doing that with Danish milk.
Milk is a gateway drug.
Here are some of the comments. This is my punishment for scrolling Instagram before bed. Somebody said, "Y'all never had stuffed milk?" Somebody else said, "This is why everyone hates America." Someone else said, "Every day we stray further from God." Another comment says, "Some of y'all never played Milk Boot and it shows."
Milk boot.
Remember last time you played Milk Boot?
No.
Someone says, "I know they were waiting for all the 'oh my god, I did that too' comments, but sister, they ain't coming."
I haven't played it in a long time. It's changed the name to Cheesebit.
Ugh. I bet Tildy's played Milk Boot. I'm sure it's called something different in Danish.
Why is Tildy always the fucking target for shit? That poor lady.
But yeah, I'm enjoying American Gods, but there's just like something about it. I'm just like, I feel as if like Sam and Dean Winchester's just gonna appear out of nowhere because it just like kind of, it just feels like supernatural for some reason.
Wandering Jew.
Here, let's see. Get out of here, says Tildy. How dare you, Tildy? Tildy's telling me to get out of here. How rude.
Hey, have you seen this Procreate brush mic that has pre-built clothes into it?
No.
Yeah, it's like a stamp brush, right? You stamp it, and here's a guy wearing a shirt. You stamp it, here's like the hairstyle. Pretty funny.
Mathilde spillede mælkestøvle.
What?
What the fuck was that?
That was according to Google Translate. Here. Here, let's give it a listen.
Mathilde spillede mælkestøvle.
LD?
That's what it translates to.
Matilda played
Wow.
Milk Boot.
Mathilde spillede
I'll fuck you up,
mælkestøvle.
bitch.
Someone stole milk? Is that what it said?
How dare you?
Yeah, Tildy's favorite game growing up. Except instead of a Hannah Montana boot, it was a Hannah Montana clog.
Jesus.
It
How
sounds
is
so much.
everyone this fine evening?
Good.
Why is it
Yeah,
always me,
very
says
good.
Tildy. Hey, Tildy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Eric was asking earlier as well.
How are you, Frankie?
I'm alright, dude. I am alright. Eating pizza.
Oh man, wait. What's Scottish pizza like?
Cardboard with like cheese on it.
Eric.
I mean, listen, first off, I didn't even know they had pizza. I didn't even know they had pizza over there. So that's news to me.
That's always a funny thing. There's been a couple of Americans I've met throughout my life, and they just like, you could tell them, I'm going to get McDonald's. I'm like, yo, you have McDonald's over there? Oh my
Yeah.
god!
No, see, like the McDonald's thing, I
we're
get
fucking
because
cavemen,
because I was in fucking Bulgaria and I was eating McDonald's and KFC and like Pizza Hut and like Starbucks and fucking God knows what else. All kinds of like all I lived off when I was in Bulgaria for a month was American food.
Oh no!
Because fuck cultural immersion. You tried what?
I tried deep fried pizza once. It was the most disgusting.
Oh, that sounds like a why? Where?
They deep fry everything here sometimes. Certain places you go, you can get
Oh, Scottish.
like,
Wait,
literally
Scooby
anything
said
deep
Scottish
fried.
pizza's deep fried in batter.
But not always. It's just that you can ask for it if it get it deep fried.
McDonald's is everywhere. That's why they had to do the Big Mac index. How much bigger, how much bugger costs relative to cost of living in various countries. The Big Mac's index. The Big Mac. Well, yeah, it makes sense. I thought Scotland only had haggis and deep fried liver.
No, it doesn't.
Hey, do you know how like
It'd be the worst.
do you know how like in America we call like Lay's potato chips, we call them chips.
Yeah, there's
Potato chips.
Clay's here are actually called Walker's crisps.
See, interesting. But you call them crisps. We call them potato chips. All right, that makes sense though. Crisp chips,
Another word does you guys say cookies and we say biscuits.
biscuits. Right.
And then I can't remember what a biscuit is in the US.
It's just a like if like a
It's an all meat
yeah. Let's see. Oh, we call them French fries, and you call them.
Well, there's a misconception of that one. So we call like when it is like French fries, we'll call them like fries. But like when we like have like ones which are like really really chunky, we'll call them chips. They have to be chunky for usually people call them chips.
Nice. So you have your chips, then your crisps, and we have our potato chips, or our chips, and we have our French fries. But did you know in Australia, they call French fries chips like you do, and they call potato chips chips also. So they're both called chips. which is it's stupid. That's dumb.
Well, I like it.
Fuck you,
I like
Australia.
It coming in.
No,
Well, I
okay.
like it coming in. Well, I like it coming in here is right. There's a 50% chance that what comes out of Michael's mouth will either be something very similar to Wikipedia from his facts, and then the other half is from Wikipedia.
Cyclopedia. Pervertpedia. Well, Australia is silly. Australia is silly. Yeah, it's weird that, you know, they just have these convicts and just like, hey, send them the fuck over there. We don't want them here.
As far away as possible.
Yeah, let's send these motherfuckers across the fucking world.
3 continents.
It's New Zealand without the whimsy.
I watched.
Send the convicts to harass the Aborigines.
I watched. Was it Gerard Butler's the last film he made? Is it Greenland? The meteor.
Disaster movie.
Yeah, the disaster movie.
Oh, I didn't see that one. How was that?
It was alright. It wasn't like it was like a 5 out of 10.
Ugh, that's not great.
It's one of those ones that would be like all like, decent in the cinema, and then obviously like when you watch it at home, it's like completely meh.
You know, there have been a bunch of movies that I've watched in the movie theater that
Just don't translate well to
they don't,
to
dude.
watching it at home. Yeah,
Because
there's a few of them,
the spectacle is missing sometimes, and that's kind of, for some movies, man, that's kind of make or break.
I definitely think Interstellar's like that. Interstellar's an amazing film, right? I watched it 4 times in the cinema, but watching it at home, it just doesn't do anything for me.
No shit.
It's another film. I remember watching the 90s Godzilla film in the
Oh
cinema.
god.
I enjoyed that in the cinema. That was quite good in the cinema.
So good.
And then it was alright on VHS.
VHS. Oh hey, Eric, the TV I ordered, the new one came today. They took away the old one.
Oh yeah.
You know,
You tried to install it. Did you not learn your lesson? And try
no,
to
I did
install
not.
The same
It is
exact
in the box right now, locked up tight. I'm not going to break it. The TV installer is coming Saturday to mount that bitch. I'm having it professionally mounted so I don't break it again.
How did you break
How big is that TV?
75 inches.
Ooh. Why you gotta show off? What's the big deal?
Uh,
Do you need that much TV? Is what I'm saying.
Yes.
Really?
No, it's wildly unnecessary.
Okay, just making sure. Just registering that.
Yeah. Break it again. I thought it was delivered broken last time. Sorry, apologies, Frankie. I thought it was delivered broken last time. That's what I told. That's what I lied. Yes. When I go Scrooge McDuck, that's my Frankie impression.
Can't even remember.
What's the TV story?
Sorry, Frank.
I can't even remember half the stuff that Scrooge McDuck uses.
Remember the other day I asked you to say "bless me bagpipes" for some reason? So stupid. God,
You're a piece of shit, human.
Bless me bagpipes.
yeah, dude. You know what's funny? I've heard David Tennant talk with his normal Scottish accent, and it's very like it's nice. You can tell he's Scottish, but it's subtle. But goddamn, when he's voicing Scrooge McDuck, does he fucking take it up to 11? It's almost offensive.
And do you know who's the absolute polar opposite of that? Like, see, Gerard Butler's like, God only knows what that accent is now. It's pretty cringe. It's like you can hear this. Like when he does like an American accent or on films, and then you can hear like, the crack of Scottish in it. It just goes, "Oh my god, what's that?"
Impulse says, "What's the TV story?" Impulse, you'll love this. I got a 75-inch TV, not realizing how fucking big it was. Like I knew I'm like, oh, I know 75 inches. Let me take the tape measurement. Yeah, no, I got like the tape measure out, and I'm like 75. Okay, that's fine. But like I didn't really like it. Didn't like. It's like that'll fit in here. That's fine. There's plenty of room. Like judging against like my entire living room space. But when it showed up, I was wildly unprepared for just the sheer girth of it. Like just to handle it. And the thing is like fucking 80 pounds. Like it's not tiny.
Right.
No, it's not. But in my head, I'm like, I've set up TVs before, but like I've set up like 45, 55-inch TVs. Like, it's, you can pick those up on your own pretty much. People could probably move a 65. Anything larger requires 2 people. Yeah, so I wasn't prepared for that, dude. I overconfidence my abilities. I actually took a shot. I showed Eric and John Amore of my lady next to the TV box. I just sent it to Ryan. Ryan, did you get my text? She looks so upset next to the TV box because she also didn't realize how, like 75 inches. She's like, okay, that's more inches than our TV. Our TV is like 50 inches, something like that. She's like, okay, like you have this like idea in your head, but then the box shows up and you're like, holy shit, dude, the box is taller than me. This thing is fucking heavy as shit. 2 dudes had a. Oh, here's another thing, Eric. I tipped each guy $10 to take it up the stairs.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, is that not enough? After they dropped it off, I was like, fuck, man, that might have been a little light.
2 dudes, 40 pounds each.
Yeah, I guess, when you put it like that, 40 pounds up, but it is up 2 flights of stairs, so I guess 10. I mean,
shit, it's 2 dudes, 40 pounds each. Shut the fuck up, $10 is plenty. All right. Should have let them watch TV after they brought it up as a tip. Who knows what they were Hispanic. I wonder what they were into. Telenovela of some sort, perhaps. Yes, because that's the only.
Yep. Listen, we're gonna watch some Telemundo. Does Telemundo still exist, do you think?
Do I think?
In this story.
Did anybody think? Yes, it still exists. It's actually an add-on for Hulu if you want it.
You lobbed that up in the air knowing full well Nikki was going to come down and spike it, right?
Didn't. Listen, did I think to ask Nikki first? Yes, but I didn't.
Yes. Right.
In this story, is Tobey Maguire still Spider-Man?
Because you're growing up, Mike. Because you're not a complete
I just didn't want her to yell at me.
Anyway, continue. Continue. 80 pounds.
80 pounds. So I took it out of the box, and I'm like, hey, little miss, give me a hand with this. Not realizing that she's like,
who are you talking to?
Listen, the lady's 5 feet tall and, weighs, a little bit more than the TV does itself. So, she wasn't the best companion to be doing this with. Considering that the TV is vastly taller than she is, bigger than her, actually. I placed the TV wrong on the table, and I heard a pop.
Understatement. That is a disgusting understatement.
Yeah, well, because the thing was like, all right, lay the screen face down on a flat surface, and I was like, got it.
Yeah.
And then I kind of like didn't fucking place it down as gently as I could or in the right place, because again, the TV was bigger than the table itself, so the weight wasn't dispersed correctly.
That's a very gentle way of saying you dropped it.
I didn't drop it, but the corner of the coffee table definitely dug into the the corner of the coffee table kind of had its way with the screen and popped that bitch like a pimple. But like this is like not a cheap television, man. This is you need to measure the feet, America. Anyway, so I told Best Buy that it showed up broken, and they were like, all right. I was like, it was. I think it was damage and shipping. But now I'm like, all right, I'm gonna pay an extra 150 for some dudes to show up this weekend to mount it on the wall.
You have the wall mount already? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I bought a like omniversal wall mount because I didn't know they'd made different kinds. They make like stationary ones that are just like the TV is here and this is where it goes, and they make ones that kind of tilt up and down, and then they make one that like tilt up, down, left, right. And I got that one.
We have. Those are really cool.
What size is your screen, Buttface?
I don't know, man. There's like 5 TVs in it.
You just replied to Buttface?
I did. But I have more TVs than you, so fuck off.
More TVs. I'm actually gonna get. I think we only need one. I think I'm just gonna donate the second one.
No, it's because Joe has the man cave, so he's got one behind the bar and then the one on the other side. So when he like hosts games and stuff, it's like all over.
Nice.
Hey Perg.
But
Hey Pergy.
he wants a bigger TV. I just don't know what's supposed to fit in the basement, you know?
It depends on how far you're, like how much distance you can get. But it's a basement, so it's probably big, so you have plenty of room to go big. We flex on TVs now? Must I break up my projector? Projectors don't count, man.
They don't. Sorry, dude. I mean, that was a nice try, but they don't count.
Come on, projector. My projector is as big as the side of a building.
Yeah.
Ryan says, just suspended from the ceiling with some rope.
How the fuck did they do it in the Philippines?
John.
Yeah, where's John? Where's John Amore to give us the Filipino?
First of all, John Moore would have made that broken television work. I'll tell you that right now.
What are you drawing? You know what? I'm actually just doodling. Matter of fact, here, I'll show you something I drew. I know you might be looking at this and thinking like, oh, what the fuck who's this asshole? He's not even drawing. I could draw. You know, again, it's hit or miss.
Draw.
You know, some days are better than others. You know, some days I could draw and I'm like, oh, hey, that's not half bad. And then other days I draw and I'm like, oh, this is complete shit. But you know, c'est la vie. C'est la vie, what are you gonna do? What are you whispering about?
Nothing. Nothing for me.
THX has a guide for how far to sit based on TV size. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, so there you go, Nikki. You should look up to see how big you get a TV as big as you can move to sit, depending on the size of your room. They all look really good. Oh, thank you.
I really wanted to surprise him, but
yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious how fucking thick his TV is in the basement right now, Nikki.
Why are you gonna say it that way? Stop.
Because you haven't been here in a while.
Man.
Well, Nikki's vagina got too tight for Joe's penis. I don't know if you knew that, Eric.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
First of all, well played, Mike. Second of all, is that true, Nikki?
Yeah.
What was
there's
the
something going
metric?
on.
What was the metric and by which it was too tight? What happened? Did it hurt a lot? Did it?
Yes, and then the aftermath, it was like I felt like I had to grab some like extra, underwear or something because I sneezed and I was like, did I just like pee like a little bit? Did I just kind of tinkle? What the fuck did you do?
What happened? I'm so...
I felt like I was 100.
I walked in on the middle part of this movie and I didn't know what the hell the beginning plot was.
Man,
how did you get here?
I don't know. He's like, he doesn't know. We don't know. We have no idea. I'm like, there's something going on, man.
Do you think they did something to your vagina while you were out under surgery for your gallstone?
Good for you, man. Well done.
Maybe when they were under the hood, they fucking they tightened up some stuff.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Nikki, when you were done, when you got out of surgery, did you notice the doctor was sniffing his fingers?
You're so gross.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Nikki's like, Joe, I'm glad I'm out of surgery, but I saw Dr. Pearson. He was sniffing his fingers. Then I saw him sucking milk out of a Hannah Montana boot.
There we go. Oof. Oh, but Mike came up in our conversation in bed though, Eric. So that was pretty funny.
Yeah, they're talking about how my dick would have been no problem for Nikki's new vagina. Easy.
Nuts.
Is that how it went?
No. We were talking about sizes, and I was like, Mike's pretty proud of his 6-incher.
Proud is the right word.
Like, you... Oh, I just thought toward the end it was like 1 a.m. and we're just like in bed talking about Mike's dick, and I'm like, hey, this is fantastic, and he goes, you guys always talk about my dick, and he's like, this should be equal. I was like, no, because Mike has like a whole fuck ton of people listening to these conversations. This is just you, me, and the dogs.
You talk a lot about your dick, Mike.
On here, I talk about it a fair amount, but I talk about everybody's genitals, so it's only fair I talk about my own. Do you think Tildy talks about her? Do you think Tildy talks about my dick when she's in bed with her boyfriend? Because if she isn't, she should. Hasn't happened yet. Yet. It's the key word in that sentence.
So there's hope.
There's hope for sure. There we go. I don't mind it.
Still time for that.
That's very funny, man. He wants me to get toys to help me, and I'm like, what? I've never needed them. Why do I need them now?
You're not kidding. He wants to get you toys to just
Let's get you loosen up.
Loosen up.
Time to go to Dragon. What's that called, Frankie?
What?
What's the Dragon toy website called?
What, Bad Dragon or what the fuck is it?
Bad Dragon. I knew he'd fucking knew it.
Bad Dragon.
Tildy knew it too. Fucking Tildy, you fucking pervert. Well, Tildy is actually, she doesn't talk about it too often, but she's super familiar with sex toys. She's got her and a lot of the other gals here, Nikki, you know, they've got that coochie sucker vibrator.
Oh yeah, the one that looks like a blackhead sucker.
I've never seen a blackhead sucker, but it's got like a little octopus. It's got like a little octopus suction cup on it for the coochie.
It looks like you put it over your face to suck out the stuff in your pores.
Here comes Bale.
Ooh.
10 minutes too late. Why are you not in voice chat, Bale? It's not a suction cup. Well, Tildy was supposed to, because she's new to the vibrator game, Tildy was supposed to get the like beginner's model, and Tildy skipped ahead to advance.
Yeah, that's dumb.
Are you broken too now?
Tildy got the suction-y part with the penetration-y part. So God knows, it's like, that thing is probably doing, you know, you ever see those street musicians where they've got like 6 different instruments on them? And like, they're like, you know, they're like honking a horn and playing the harmonica and playing like drums, and like their feet are kicking it. You know, like they're making all kinds of noise. That's what Tildy's vibrator is like on her vagina. It's got all these doodads, and it's sucking on her and penetrating her and vibrating and spinning around. A friend and I bought one each the same night. Did you get the same one? They're not in Sarah's league. YouTube is slow to show up, and I'm prepping for bed. I'm not really good with the dildo part yet, though. What does that mean you're not good with it? Nikki, what does that mean?
I don't know, like how to, like, do yourself?
Keep stabbing myself in the eye.
It's like asking the wrong person. I've never used a toy. I won't be able to help out anybody, okay? Freaky.
Oh.
She hasn't mastered it. it feels weird with penetration when I'm alone. What does that mean when you're alone? Or is it like, should Jan be watching you jerk off?
She needs an audience.
Yeah. Or you used to. Oh,
easily 3 people in the room.
do you think? Wait, Tildy, is it because you and Jan are usually sexting?
And the weird thing is they keep coming back for this, Mike. You put them through so much emotional abuse.
It's difficult to explain. See, in my head, either she's jerking off and Jan watches, or she and like, no, you know what? That's it. There is no or. I'm assuming either she jerks off in front of Jan when he's there at her place, or she jerks in front of Jan and she like, then like they're like, you know, Zoom call banging each other.
Zoom call bang.
You know how Tilly's jerking off in the Discord phone call. Tilly says, you know how for women our mental state and emotions sometimes have to do with how it feels for us?
No.
Yeah, I don't know what that... Is that true,
so
Nikki?
big today. To masturbate?
Yeah, does your mental state mess with your masturbation, Nikki?
No. That should happen so randomly. I could be at work. And I'll be like, oh.
So it feels a bit strange. It's hard for me to get hot and heavy for a dildo. Oh, I see. Not for the... Alright, so Tilly says rubbing her clit is easy. So I see. If she's just gonna jerk off, rubbing her clit is whatever, easy peasy. But like, in order for her to be turned on enough to put something inside of her, she wants you know, some company.
A lot of information.
I don't know, man.
Not Nikki. Nikki's ready, it sounds like. Good for you, Nikki.
Hey, thanks.
Yeah. So I take away from this, Nikki.
He was looking for your approval, dude.
Yeah.
Nikki is. So we're saying that Nikki is more of a woman than Tildy is.
Tilly.
No, Nikki's just more horny than Tildy, I think.
Yeah. Nikki's just DTF all the time.
Yeah. But she's got size limitations.
I was gonna say, if that were the case, I wouldn't be having this current issue right now.
But that's for the lack of stretching, right? Oh, I said it out loud.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we gotta stretch you out, dude.
That's just a couple of stretching exercises away from being accommodated.
Curious, are you more horny than me?
You're fucking a white male! You're a white man!
I don't know, Tildy, how often are you self-indulgent?
Toxic, come cuddle.
Depends. There has been times in my life where it'd be a couple times a day or a couple times a week. But stress means a lot less. I see. See, I use that as stress relief. So sometimes a week without. I've met some girls who just like come hell or high water. Every day is the day to jerk off. Some of these gals out here are insatiable. I knew one girl who, like, she'd jerk off until she was sore. Like as an adult woman, not as like and the only time I've ever heard that happening was with like teenage boys like myself. I've done that. Jesus, Tildy. Rubbing the bean raw.
Yeah, and then like you attempt to use the restroom and that shit hurts.
I think I have a less horny period at the moment. Because you're so stressed, Tildy?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's due to stress. Yeah, I guess it depends on the level of stress. I'm having trouble relaxing, says Tildy. Finding an internship helped, but I'm way too behind on my studies. Hmm.
Did you hear that Dan Slott was telling people to act more professional?
That dude who arguably kicked off fucking Comic-Gate. Right, he called some fans of Spider-Man and cunts or something like that.
Yeah, that guy went public and said, publicly said, people should act more professional. In so many words, he said that it's taboo or less than ideal for you to go and paint over some guy's artwork in order to make it better, regardless of what your intent is. It's a bad look, he says.
Fucking Dan Slott telling people something's a bad look. What a day. What a time to be alive.
Yeah, you kind of look around, you know what I mean? Like, hey. And by the way, he did it under the premise that he's looking out for your future because it's a very small industry.
That dude can fucking go fuck himself.
I think that's the general consensus, yeah.
Does that dude still even write comic books? He's lucky people haven't started to fix his scripts. I've already fixed the script once. Get the fuck out of here. What are you fixing?
I think it's strange to think about how would you describe it, Mike? Like the lack of self-awareness in something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you would go out and publicly say, hey, don't do that because it's very unprofessional and people don't ever forget it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, oh man. Yeah, after Notoriously. Yeah, I would say that's a Notorious. He was one of the dudes who, again, kicked off comic creators being shitty towards fandom. Which, and you know, listen, I'm of a mixed mindset. I'm of the mindset whereas, you know, if you feel a strong way about something, and yeah, people are critiquing you for it, yeah, tell them to fuck off. But Dan Slott is a freelance agent working for Marvel.
Yes.
It's not his Spider-Man character. He's being allowed to he's being allowed to be a representative of it by Disney or Marvel at the time.
Yes.
So those are not his fans, you know. Those are Spider-Man fans, not Dan Slott fans. It's work for hire, yeah.
I would suspect that he would disagree with you.
What would Dan Slott say, you think?
That they are indeed fans of his.
Oh, I see. And so I guess the logic there is they're my fans, so I could tell them to eat shit if I want.
I could go that far, but I think he has enough. I think he has enough sort of. He's self-absorbed enough to say that those are his fans.
Damn. Yeah, no, listen, if you are if you're making a product or you're doing a podcast and you got some fans that are being fucking mouthy or telling you being shitty towards you. And I've seen this happen before. I've seen people get rowdy in fucking comments, man. Tell creators that they're doing shit that they don't like.
Yeah.
And there's a respectful way to do that, and then there's a real fucking shitty dickheady way to do it. I think the creator has every right to again tell them go fuck themselves.
You think so?
I do.
You think they shouldn't? You don't think they should rise above and say?
I mean, listen. Ideally,
very
if you're creating a thing,
yeah.
if you're doing a podcast or whatever it is you're making, and your fans are getting salty, ideally you should, if you're a professional, say, hey, you know what? Listen, that's how you feel. That's how you feel, but this is what we're doing now. Me, I'm more leaning towards the mindset. Yeah, if you don't like it, go fuck yourself. If you don't like it, don't come here anymore. Because that's kind of how I handle this with shit here. That's kind of my default is. Again, but again, it's like a certain type of criticism.
I don't mean this as derogatory, Mike, but you're only representing yourself at this point.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. That's what I mean. Ideally, your thing. That's why Dan Slott is a different beast, because it's not Dan Slott's Spider-Man. He's working for someone else. That's like me hiring someone else, and then having them turn around and tell off people who support me. You know, like there's a difference there, right? Like if let's say ideally my YouTube blew up and I had an editor making me thumbnails or editing my videos, and then them going into some forum somewhere and saying, hey, if you don't like me, if you don't like what my editing, go fuck yourself. Don't watch Dina Cola channel. Like that's what that is. And to me, that's like, all right, hey, fucking pump the brakes. You're not in charge. You're a hired gun. That's not your place to tell people to fuck off. You know, that's where I draw the line.
Well, I think it's ultimately a case of like, it can take the route that you're saying, but only if he doesn't plan on never working for Marvel again.
But to that point, right? Frankie's got a great point there, which is, you can say whatever the heck do you want. Mike, would you then take exception and say, hey, you don't represent me anymore, hit the bricks?
Yeah, I think I would. I think, if I was, because it's not, this isn't Dan Slott's comics and Dan Slott's curator-owned issues. Because I'm sure there are Comicsgate guys who've told people to fuck off, who are being overly critical of their shit. But again, like there's criticism and there's being insulted. And then even sometimes you could be insulted because the person, they're not tactful, but there could be an error of truth to their harsh critique. So like, again, it's a case by case, right? And it boils down to context and intent. Because some people are pieces of shit, and you have every right to be told to fuck off. But again, Dan Slott is in a unique position in that it's not his creator owned anything. He's just a dude who Marvel gives checks to write for their character of fucking Spider-Man with fucking decades worth of history, who has all the fans. Yeah, so like, yeah, I'm sure Dan Slott has got some fan fucking boys out there. But the Dan Slott fans versus those of us who love Spider-Man, the discrepancy is enormous. So when you're answering to the pre-existing fan base that belongs to Spider-Man or Marvel, yeah, you don't get to get mouthy with it. Yeah, and if you do,
but you're saying it's different. You're saying if it's different, if it's like Dan Slott's thing, right?
Yeah.
He should.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, if Dan Slott was launching some Kickstarter creator-owned whatever, and people were shitting all over him, again, I still think ideally you should take a step back before you decide to start getting fucking nasty in the comments, which is super petty, which I'm not opposed to, but again, pick and choose your battles. So like ideally you should like chill out.
Well,
Take
I see
a step
what
back. Calm down.
I see what you're talking about in the same sense as I see a lot of the way a lot of games companies are with certain games. I see it as a train ride. So we're all on the train, and then they take us down a route with a game or whatever that a lot of us aren't liking. So it's either a case of we stay on the train and hope it gets better, or we get off, because there's never ever going to be the instance where they're going to turn the train around for a consensus, even a decent sized consensus, unless it's big enough where it starts affecting revenue.
Right. Well, some critiques are. That's why I'm not missing all people being critical of you, because some critiques are valid, man. And no creator is flawless. No creator is perfect, and you're bound to at some point misstep. And if you're being critiqued and the concerns are valid and not just straight insults, then I think it's important. Because listen, having a fan base and people who care about your work, again, they're whatever it is you're making, building a community who enjoys what you're making, building that community, it's important, man. Without that, there is no thing, right? So hearing out people who like your work, like really like giving them a listen, is important for a creator. Like just outright dismissing any and all critiques of your stuff because you don't like hearing it because it's uncomfortable to hear, that's bullshit. But there is a line. I had to rewrite a car wreck of a webtoon episode, and also the companies won't pay you at times for a derivative character like Spider-Gwen. The company will pay you at times for a derivative character like Spider-Gwen or Killer Frost. Don't like it, don't buy it. No one is putting a gun to their head. There were a run of X books I skipped because I didn't like the art. If a customer is mercilessly and constantly bashing you for subjective reasons, then I'd say some clackback is fair, but spurging out because of some criticism, you get the boot. Words are violence. Fuck off. Words are violence. It's a balancing act. Question.
I ask you though, I think, maybe I'm being too much of a stickler for this, but one of you is the professional, right? So shouldn't there be some sort of, I understand where you're coming from. Like there's a point when people are just harassing the heck out of you because they think that you suck, but certainly to lash out against them, I just feel like it's not a very grown-up thing to do.
No. When I was a kid, and I was listening to, well, I wasn't a kid actually. No, I was in my 20s, and Howard Stern had moved to Sirius satellite radio, and he was on for the first couple of years, and he had a car came on. And he's like Stern. He's like this show. It's not as good. Your old shows are better. Back on K-Rock and whatever else. It's like these shows, these Sirius satellite shows, they're toned down. You need to be doing this and that. You need to be doing this again. You need to be doing this is around time Stern started to moving away from doing the stripper and porn star stuff and having whores on and having them ride the Sibian and stuff. He was already kind of moving past those days. And this guy clearly had an issue with it, but this is obviously not the direction that Stern wanted to go in. And of course, true to Howard Stern's show, he just proceeded to fucking rip this dude apart, man. He fucking dismantled. He was so fucking angry and bitter and fucking insulting this dude. He insulted every from his accent to where this dude was calling from. He was telling him Stern was demanding this guy stop paying for Sirius satellite radio so he can go fuck himself. And I remember thinking like, he just totally told that dude to fucking eat his dick and to go fuck himself. And he hopes he hopes he gets by a bus or whatever. Like, he said some horrible things to this guy. Like, he really says, like, this guy's like, this guy was threatening to like quit listening, and he said, "Fucking do it, you fucking bitch. Get the fuck off my phone, you cunt." And I heard that.
Thing I would say about that.
I love it. I fucking love it, dude. I love it. I want to be that guy. If someone threatens me without supporting me, I want to tell them to go fucking eat shit. That's what I want to do. And no, it's not professional, but I'm not professional. So no, that's my mindset, and it's very. Listen, if you disagree with it, I 1000% understand, but I like that.
Yeah, because like, the only thing I was going to say to that is like, he had the room to do that though.
Yeah.
On that guy by like whoever was above him. Like,
again, Dan Slott is different though. So like Dan Slott doesn't have that. In my eyes, Dan Slott doesn't have that ability. The same way like anybody working for Stern doesn't have the ability to tell that. And if they did, Stern probably would have fired them. If somebody's out in the streets speaking on behalf of a guy like that and talking to his fans like that, I'm pretty sure he'd have something to say. So like, again, the Dan Slott thing is a different can of worms to me. Wait, Kennedy, you were saying?
No, that was it. I was just, I mean, you made a very good point. I'm kind of thinking about it now, which is like, hey man, you're at liberty to do whatever the heck you want. You have enough of control over your life where you can have a fuck you money. You can tell somebody to, hey, you don't like what I'm doing, go fuck yourself. That's up to you. I'm like I said, I'm probably becoming more of a stickler towards the concept of being a professional, especially in an industry that can use a little bit more professionalism.
Yeah, there's that. I mean, that's a thing too, right? Because like, God, the comic book industry has been like that mentality, of like go fuck yourself. That mentality is so pervasive, and it's being enacted by people who, like I said, like this isn't their. It's not their rodeo. Like the people at Marvel who do that, and the people who, like, there are some big players, the big two, and editors, who their default has been, if you don't like my politics, don't buy my book. But like, bitch, you're writing fucking, you're writing it's not your character, man. You're fucking like you're writing like She-Hulk or something. You're telling people to fuck off, not buy your book, but it's not your book. Like, it's Marvel. That's like, so like, I do have a line there, but like, hey Bale, do you remember what book Kelly Sue DeConnick was promoting, where she was like, I'm writing this book, and if you don't like my fucking tweets, you fucking don't buy my fucking book. Again, but then even then, you're sighing. What do you mean I'm sighing? Like, it's a mixed bag, man. It's a mixed bag.
Yeah.
Because, like, yeah, you don't want to alienate fucking everybody. And, like, I think it is fair. Oh, she was writing Aquaman. Oh, yeah, no, dude. In my mind, you don't get to write Aquaman and tell fans of Aquaman to fuck off. Because they don't like the way you fucking are being overtly political on Twitter. Because that's another part of it, too. Yeah. It's people's politics. And they're like, my politics... Ooh. Or like you better like my politics. So like, it's like, I could see your issue with it in modern day comic books because of all this other stuff. Like, because it's not just like you dislike my writing. It's like, no, you dislike who I'm voting for, therefore you shouldn't be reading my book. But also, it's not my book. I'm writing for fucking DC. I'm writing Aquaman, so don't read Aquaman. Like, it's like, oh, it's. Yeah. But Kennedy, to your point, man, I think it's fair to hear someone out, and especially if it's a fandom, and if it's a, if somebody has like a legit bug to pick about your work, and listen, people have critiqued not my art. I mean, people have critiqued my art. I'm usually willing to hear them out, but like people have critiqued this stream before, And if it feels like the intent is honest, even if it's a little bit rough around the edges, I don't mind that, because I'm a little bit rough around the edges. But like, I'm willing to hear people out. Even, dude, I've had other artists say that they are not willing to hear out unsolicited critiques from the chat. They actually they ban people from the chat who offer unsolicited art advice, which to me seems really fucking soft. Again, unsolicited critiques can be rude, but you know, even though they could be a little bit rude, they could be helpful, and there could be a grain of truth to them, or they could be bullshit. But I think it's important to hear people out. So I think giving people the benefit of the doubt, figuring out the context and intent, and then judging it. Ultimately, it's up to you what you decide to do. But that's mostly in regards to your own stuff. When you're like I said, when you're working for someone else, like Kelly Sue DeConnick, fucking working for DC, writing Aquaman, and then telling people not to buy her Aquaman book because they don't like that she doesn't like Donald Trump or something, is fucking ridiculous. Like, that's like, I don't know how, like, so like there, I don't know how an editor or like somebody working for DC doesn't say, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Like,
stop doing that.
Yeah, no, don't, those, can't stress this enough. These are Aquaman fans.
I've heard this shield put up for them by somebody in whatever capacity. I don't think it has much, I don't think it's much of a leg to stand on, which is like, oh, these guys are, you know, contractors or freelancers or whatever. And I think like that makes it worse.
Yeah, no, that definitely, that 1000% makes it worse.
That doesn't make it any better. It shouldn't enable them to act like complete jerks. It should be that the fact that you still continue to employ them is no longer a reflection on them, because they've kind of put their cards on the table. Now it's a reflection on you as a company to say like, whoa, this guy is shining a really, really bad light on us. And they're not even a full-time employee of this place, in which case we would have to like, okay, well, you know, maybe you get a few more swings at bats, so to speak. You get a few more strikes. You're a freelance contractor. And there's this guy that I'm a huge fan of his channel on YouTube. His name is Perch, right? He does these statistical breakdowns of people's comic book runs, you know, and sometimes it's, you know, in a recent post that he put up, or in a recent video that he did, is like some people take those numbers and really sort of weaponize them against the creators that are, you know, super outspoken and sometimes adversarial towards your fan base, whatever. And you know, you look at these numbers, and I can imagine if somebody's acting like a complete jerk off, freelancer or not, but let's say freelancer, but you're like, this guy moves freaking units. What am I going to do? You know, like anytime that we put this person on a book, they sell 100K plus at any given time consistently. There's never a series drop off. If there is, it's within margins, right? But in the case of Kelly Sue DeConnick, or in the case of Dan Slott, you'd better hope that that's true, because otherwise, I would say that's not a ding worth putting onto your IP.
Not at all.
To say, oh, by the way, you know, not only do they not move units, but they're actively telling people to not buy units.
Oh my god,
that's an insane concept.
Yeah, no.
That's not a way to run a business. You would say, okay, first of all, there's a reprimand coming. I would think a professional one.
I would assume.
Mind you, to say, like, hey, that's not the way you conduct yourself as a representative of this company,
exactly,
even at a freelance capacity, and you don't have enough leg to stand on to be acting like your poop doesn't stink, because, you know, I would hope that if you start acting that way, you'd be an indispensable component in the production, but right now the numbers show otherwise. And companies know this. They can't be dumb. They can't be like looking at how many books are being ordered and being like, well, no, totally within reason for somebody to act out like this against fans. They would have to look at these numbers and go like, that's not worth.
Yeah, no, this is costing us money.
Yeah.
Hey, Hockey. Good morning, Hockey. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, those. Yeah, but honestly, dude, I'm also of the mindset where it's like, honestly, dude, keep your politics off fucking whatever it is you're making. Like,
some people can't.
Like, again,
some people just cannot, dude.
Yeah, no, so I mean, when it comes to those guys, it's like a multi. It's like it's not just a like, it's like they're assholes in so many different ways. but
They
no,
can't.
yeah,
They can't help themselves. Well, first of all, I think I'm on board with what you said, Mike. I thought about it a little bit, and I thought, like, listen, if it's your project, if it's your property, say whatever the heck you want. You know, you've gotten to a space in your career in which you can leverage whatever popularity and success that you have, that you can make your soapbox as high as you need it to be, right? But when it comes to somebody else who's working for an IP, who's a freelancer and a contractor,
yeah,
shut up.
yeah, shut up, shut the fuck up, write the script, shut up, yeah. Do what we paid you to do.
Right.
Yeah, hang on, let me catch up with the chat. The saddest part, and what's up Raymond? What's up Rattail? Welcome back. Yo, at work, just want to say hi. The saddest part about her Aquaman was she had artists like Vic Bogdanovich, I don't know how to say his name, on it, and they were fans on Twitter who told them, I'm sorry Kelly wrote that, and I don't buy her shit. Yo, Ray, thanks for taking the time out of your busy day to say hi. Thanks, Bale. They're still affecting sales regardless of their contract type. Freelancers are easier to eat. That's anti-business. If they move units, I still think there should be a talk, because they could move even more units. The shit American comics pull would never fly in Japan and manga. Shonen Jump has a popularity survey, and books live and die by that customer survey. You can talk shit once.
That's cultural, though, right?
Well, listen, I mean, again, I'll be the first to agree that going after your fan base, even if it is a creator-owned thing, is bad business. Like, it's not.
That's a poor move.
It's not good. I know myself, and I could be a hothead and a dick, and I am perhaps overly indulgent in that because I get a kick out of it, and also but it's also on brand for me. But no, it's a bad business decision. I'm not championing this as a good move to make, to tell people to not buy your stuff. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. It's crazy when you think about what American comics has become, what it's deteriorated into.
You know, it goes back to what you were saying earlier, which is, hey man, it's your book. You do whatever the heck you want, but from the outside looking in, you sound like a crazy person.
Yeah.
You look and sound like a crazy person. I know.
Yeah.
You're basically. I remember, and I can't remember which creator it was, but I do remember the statement that says, "If you're a Trump voter, don't buy it. Don't bother buying my book."
Yeah, I don't like that, man.
Holy
I
mackerel.
don't see that's. Yeah, see, like when it comes to that, yeah, so like that, I don't like, man. I don't like that at all. It's like,
again, their book. They can say whatever the heck they want.
Yeah,
right? It was
you can.
their title of their series.
You can. That's dumb.
Like, yeah, I guess so. That's
from a money making
Yeah,
perspective,
that's
a disaster.
Actually, let's take a step back for a moment and really understand what that person is ultimately trying to say. Number one, if you are voting for a specific kind of president who have a high bias against, right, you must be, and I'm connecting the dots as loosely as they are, you must support whatever thing that whatever imbue onto that president, right? Whatever thing I project onto that president, you must also be that person, which is the furthest thing from the truth. It's not always true, right? But they just said, okay, fine. This is what I believe him to be. This is what I believe you believe him to be, or you're too stupid to not see him that way. You're not informed enough to understand that he's all of these things that I find to be wrong with politics, with the president, with a human being, and therefore you're not welcome to buy my product. Which to me, I'm like, you are.
Yeah, you're taking
really actively taking off a lot of boxes on people's behalves without knowing them at all. They can like your book and like your writing and like the kind of things that you say, and still vote for that president.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
there's nothing that says one way or the other, but you don't care for that. You don't care for that level of pluralism. You'd rather make it just as clean and as simple as possible.
Just a
People are
blanket.
rarely that simple, you know?
Yeah, no, it's so redundant and reductive. It's so overwhelmingly obtuse to just
Yes.
label millions of people. I mean, dude, it happened today, or at least some of your videos today. There was a former senator on Bill Maher's episode. I don't know if it's most recent or second most recent episode of Real Time with Bill Maher. A politician came on there, and Bill Maher has been on talking about cancel culture because he can't stand it.
Yes.
I don't always agree with Bill Maher, but in his stance on this, I'm with him 100%. And the woman said, and he couldn't remember Gina Carano's name. He's like, "What's the one from Star Wars that was, fired because she posted a bad meme or something?" And then the woman's like, "Gina Carano," and then she's like, "Gina Carano, the Nazi." She's like, "That woman's a Nazi." And then Bill Maher's like, hey. To Bill Maher's credit, he was actually, hey, she's not a Nazi.
Right.
That's crazy. And she's like, well, she hangs out with lots of white supremacists. And he's like, does she?
Oh boy.
And she's like, yeah, she does. Like just like that, fact. Joking. First off, she calls her Nazi. She just calls her fucking Nazi straight up. Like no smirk, no wry smile. Just like that's bone hard fact. Like she read it out of fucking Encyclopedia Britannica, and then said that she hangs out with the white Supremes. Again, bone hard fact, and just says it to Bill Maher. And Bill's like, I don't know. And then later she's like, this is probably defamation. And I'm like, it's most certainly fucking defamation. It's fucking libel. Like you don't get to call people this publicly. It's a horrific thing to call someone, but that's the breakdown. You vote this certain way, or maybe you have some conservative ideals. I think honestly, dude, from what I've seen Gina Carano post, it seems like she leans more libertarian than anything. Mm-hmm. But like just not being a super left, or not being a liberal or a Democrat. If you're not part of us, you're this horrible thing. And then if you're not one of us, don't buy my book. Don't buy my book. Why? Because I think you're a Nazi.
Yeah, because it's effortless to say something like that. You know what I mean? Like
it
takes
easy.
No effort to say, I'm going to dub you this, and just based on people's initial reaction over it, of course they're going to dislike you. Although the more you do it, the more sort of like toothless it becomes, and then it becomes nothing. Back in the day, you'd say that about somebody, and you'd be like, "Oh, holy crap, this guy's bad."
This guy's a bad person,
now,
man.
Everybody is that. Now everybody is,
Yeah, this guy's fucking Ed Norton.
How you use that word, dummy.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, you're thinking of the guy's Ed Norton from American History X. You call somebody that name.
Right. At least I still do. I still do. I still fucking think of those guys,
yeah,
and then I get the chance to meet the people that they're talking about, and I go like, oh no, he's just incredibly he's just really, what do you call it, conservative? I mean, really, really hardcore conservative, but not to the point where he's like, imprison all Jews and there's a master race and there's a. Like, are you stupid? Are you just using that word because you know the kind of reaction? And like, oh no, you're not stupid. You're using that word exactly because you want the reaction of people. And it's easy to label them that way. Instead of saying something like, well, in regards to Gina Carano, hey, she's very centrist. She believes this, that, or the other thing, doesn't align with my views, and I can think that she's wrong, but I can be in the same room with her. Instead you go like Nazi, bad guy.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like again, I don't necessarily agree with certain libertarian viewpoints.
For sure.
But I don't. Again, who gives a shit? She plays she played Cara Dune. Is she good at playing Cara Dune? Is she good at playing like a bad guy who's fighting Deadpool? Well then, you know what? That's all I need from her. That's really good.
You're
all I need.
Talking crazy. You're talking like actual egalitarian. Everything is like, everything is based on the merit of whatever it is that you do, as opposed to values that you have in regards to like, skin color and whatever, blah 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 blah. Like your identity. It's like, hey, does he do a good job? Can that person lift that other person so they're not in the fire when they're?
Yeah.
Yeah, they can, but they hang out with a bunch of white supremacists, whatever it is. Like, what the hell? What conversation are we having?
Oh man, I can't wait to call John a white supremacist when he gets here.
Me too. I can't. Let's just let him walk in. I'm gonna say it first.
When John Moore shows up, I'm asking him how the Klan rally went. I'm gonna start calling him Grand Dragon Moore.
Grand Moore.
Here's the thing.
It's isn't it a weird space that now? You and I spoke about this, I think, a couple of weeks ago, Mike. That now that they don't have an enemy.
Hello, ladies.
No, they don't have an enemy.
Now that they don't have a one that they can point to, I was like, let's count the days before this snake starts eating itself.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, oh, it's happening now.
It's happening.
They're fabricating enemies now.
Yeah, no, I mean, dude, keep in mind, man, people got so fucking deranged when it came to Trump. They based their entire identities around this, like, being anti this man. Tweeting at him. Dan Slott, I believe, is one of those people who was endlessly tweeting at the president.
Sure.
I'm pretty sure it was either your boy Zach or somebody else who were like, look at these fucking tweets. It's the president making a tweet and fucking Dan Slott in his ats going at him. Just tweeting at Mr. President. Fucking. So what the fuck are you doing, dude? He doesn't know this. He doesn't see this.
But also, to be fair, it's the fucking president of the United States on Twitter.
Yeah. I mean, no, it's also absurd.
We were talking about professionalism.
Yeah,
it's all professional earlier.
It's all nonsense. But like, this guy's we all know he's a fucking clown.
Yes.
So like, you're deciding to get into Barnum and Bailey's yourself. Like you see him.
You're getting into the clown car with this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, you really are. Like, yeah, fucking Christ, man. There is the story of the boy who cried wolf. They keep crying wolf, so there's less value to any of those words. There really is, man. It used to be, and I'm with Eric, man. When I was a kid and you heard that somebody was a Nazi or something, you're like, holy shit, dude! What, they find some Klan robes in his closet or something? Like it was big. It was a big deal, man.
When I hear somebody is a racist, that's such a huge deal to me. Like, whoa, I need to be careful of that person.
Yeah.
But then here's the wild thing that just. And I had to ask somebody about it offline. Whenever, for whatever reason, in my head, I always think racism is white person to any person of color, right? And I think okay, because that's what I've been sort of preconditioned to believe in regards to America and its history.
Yes.
What I'm realizing, what's becoming more sort of evident these days, is that's not exclusive to white people.
Not at all, man. And definitely not online.
I'm like, why? Right, and I'm like, whoa, why is it that when the situation is turned, why is it that nobody of a person of color, shows racism to somebody who's white? Why are they not called a racist? And somebody told me some weird technicality in regards to
power dynamics,
historical power dynamics, historic colonialism, and I'm like,
that's
okay, that's all great context, but when you hate a person for their skin color, by definition you're racist, right?
Yeah, no, seriously, when you fucking look up the goddamn definition, it says when you hold those prejudices against people based solely on the color of their skin means that you are a fucking racist. Like that's it.
I don't know why we're complicating that concept. I don't
know either. Because people are fucking crazy. But I'm with you. Where it's
I read something and I brought it up again to a buddy of mine offline. And there's a person, there's a writer who who's currently writing Captain America, and I think they just finished their run. And I haven't read Captain America in forever, but the only reason it even kind of intersected is because you know how the YouTube algorithm works, right? And so they were analyzing an interview that this writer did, a black writer who did an interview in regards to their book, and they said this statement. They said, oh gosh, I'm going to butcher it, but they said something along the lines of, whenever white people read my book and like it, I'm genuinely surprised because I don't know what I expect of them, or I don't know what I expect of them.
What the hell does that mean?
I know, and I'm butchering it, so somebody could probably, verify this, the exact words that they used. And I thought, like, are you implying that white people are too dumb to get you?
That's exactly what it sounds like the implication is.
Right?
Yeah.
I might be reading between the lines. But imagine the situations were flipped over and a white author had said that and said, whenever black people of color read my book and they like it, I'm just genuinely surprised because I just have a preconceived notion of what color people, people of color, black people think of me or whatever it is, And I'm like, do you not see the hypocrisy of what you are doing and how harmful it is in general to stand behind the shield that is power dynamics, historical colonialism? You not understand the words that are coming out of your own mouth, and how if it were used against you, you'd be up in. I would hope that you would be up in arms about it.
Yeah, no, it's it reaches levels of absurdity.
Yeah.
Where the second you hear people like, he can't be racist, he's black. When you hear something like that, you're like, that's absurd. Like you just said something nonsensical.
Yeah. I don't know what we're running into now, and it seems to be, and going back to the original concept of like, Dan Slott not having a personal moment of reflection and saying like, am I as culpable of them about this thing that I'm pointing out to people than anybody else? I always think like, have we lost the idea or lost the skill, the ability to grow that particular muscle to go like, hey, wait, before I start pointing at people, am I just as susceptible to this dumb shit that I'm saying out loud? Am I free and clear of this thing?
I think that's also ultimately because of social media. A lot of people have like lost the ability of self-awareness because like they can shout into an echo chamber and half the time no shout back.
Yeah, people will just nod. People will clap. You say, no, these days you say, he can't be racist. He's black, or he can't be racist. He's, insert non-white ethnicity here. People start clapping for you. People start telling you to preach, queen.
Right. Oh, wait, one more thing. This is something else. It runs parallel to how social media reacts to everything. Okay. In most recent times, just as recently as 2 days ago, the CNN, who is like as close to left as you can possibly be, interviewed a former director of the WHO. Okay. Yeah. And he said, based on my, did you hear about this, Mike? Based on my experience, he is hard pressed to believe, and I'm what do you call it? Condensing here, but like he's hard pressed to believe that the theory that the bat to human transference that ended up becoming what we've come to know as SARS-CoV-19 is a viable explanation based on his opinion and obviously his expertise, right? That was between the lines, right? He suspects that it came from a laboratory.
No shit. Wait, this happened recently?
Yeah, 3 days ago.
Dude, people have been saying this for fucking months, and they've been being called racist.
Oh my god. Can you fucking...
Dude, I can't tell you. Dude, I've heard so many people say like, there seems to people think there might be some evidence that this came from a lab, and then immediately being shouted down, being called racist, bigots, fucking, anti, just saying all kinds of name calling. Yeah, it's conspiracy theory.
He wanted to underline that it wasn't a conversation about, hey, this is targeted towards a specific group of people. He wanted to underline that should this happen again, it is worth our time and effort to know where this came from so that we may build whatever, an infrastructure or defenses against it, right?
Yeah.
But somehow because the former president said it, it must be automatically wrong and it was never be brought up again. Why is it that it's okay to bring up now? It's okay to bring up now, and people are actually paying attention to it, going like, we should ask that question, shouldn't we?
Well, dude, was there not evidence at the time that hydroxychloroquine could have actually done something to fucking combat the disease? I was almost certain that
I'm not sure.
Like there was some proof that it actually did help, but because
I'm not sure.
President Cheeto
the point
was talking about it was the same thing. Like
the point that I'm trying to make is that why couldn't we have that conversation? Why was it bad to understand where it came from? Why is it immediately they keep saying things like debunked, which is there's nothing at all that says that it was. We just don't want to have that conversation, and I don't know why. Is it because it's being weaponized towards Asian people?
I'm assuming
right?
That's my assumption.
If there is a giant black goo spewing from the middle of the earth and it's eating everything in its fucking sight, and it came from South America, right?
Tildy's vagina.
And there's possibilities that this could also spring up somewhere in the middle of China. I want to know where the black goo is going to come from, not because it came from South America.
Right.
But because it's black goo and it's killing people, and I want to know where it's coming from.
Yes.
Is this like the black goo that's in Fern Gully?
No, this is the black goo that killed Tasha Yar on the Enterprise.
And held Troy captive for like fucking...
You know what I'm getting at? Like,
no, I'm with you.
Now that's a conversation that can happen all of a sudden. People are actually picking up. CNN put it on their air,
oh my God,
which they would have avoided it
like the plague. And they did.
Like the plague.
They did. No, I'm almost certain. You could look this up. That early on, that there was some scientific data backing that hydroxychloroquine could have helped, or might have helped. And there were doctors who were in secret taking it, but didn't want to take it publicly, or even back up claims publicly because the president was endorsing it. And anything that the president at the time, former president, endorsed was bad. And that's just how it was. It was bad. It was off the table.
It's really unfortunate.
Nonsense. Fucking nonsense, man.
Yeah. And he's not the first person, like there's plenty of people who are experts who have done it, but because he is former director of the WHO, when it first came out, by the way, he was like, he suspects that this was out so much earlier, sometime in September, October of 2020. Or 2019, because we lost all of 2020, right?
Yeah.
So he's like, yeah, it was September, October 2019 is around the time that this got out of the lab. You guys can look it up. I'm not making up. There's actual footage of him saying it. And I'm like, whoa, they put that on CNN?
Crazy. You still in here, Nikki?
Yes.
I see you in the chat.
Okay. Everywhere.
I said it during the time that Trump could say, please take vitamin D supplements, and people will go nuts against it. One of the things to this day that still irks me is that all this talk about, like, all these preventative measures. But from what I understand, the vast majority of people who are getting, horribly ill with COVID, the people who were suffering the most were those who were suffering from obesity to some degree.
Yes.
Like, those are the people
but you
who
can't have that conversation either.
Yeah.
You can't say it out loud. Somehow you can't say, hey, this is what we found. Not because you're weaponizing it.
Mm-mm. Right?
The black goo is coming out of the ground, you guys, and it's coming out of the ground in South America. How dare you make this about race?
Right.
Like, no, it's not. I'm literally telling you where the location is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you the facts about pre-existing conditions, one of which happens to be obesity, that they're the most susceptible in a particular age group beyond 65 plus, right?
Yeah.
How dare you make this about fat people?
Yeah, it's pretty fucking wild. It's pretty wild, man, that people see just straight data and it's just, you know, labeled some kind of istrophobe or something offensive.
Yeah. Yeah, and it really is a deterrent to us sort of getting to the root cause of something, you know, to be like, okay, well, let's go protect X. Let's go do something about that thing over there, rather than having to find the nicest language so that people will get on board.
Yeah.
Know?
Yeah, well, I mean, because, you know, we live in the age of like, well, on the cover of Cosmopolitan, they could have a morbidly obese woman telling people that this is the picture of health.
Yeah, yeah. Can I tell you something about that, though? I gave that a couple days to think about.
Yeah, tell me.
When they said, this is healthy, right? I knew what it was. Or I suspect I know what it was, which is like the clickbaity version of everything. You know, I haven't read the article, so I don't know, right? So, like, you say something like that, I would hope that you're smart enough to know that that's not true. But it's enough that you know people will start talking about it.
Yeah.
What I don't know is if they're addressing like the woman is striking a yoga pose, wearing like workout clothes or whatever. Like, is the comment about this obese woman saying that this is healthy about the fact that she's finally taking it upon herself to do the yoga move and ultimately exercising and moving around? Or was that a comment about the obesity itself, right?
Fat
Which
acceptance.
I take full exception to, right? Like, that to me, I was like, oh yeah, but that's very 2000 whatever, you know, which is you clickbait people into talking about these things. But there was the thing that blows that out of the water is because there's another version of that cover where there's 3 of them on the cover. One is very, very skinny, like, really, so I'm gonna find it.
Oh, I thought it was going to be like a 3 Little Pigs scenario.
No, get out of here.
Hey, Frankie, how fat are you, man?
Say again?
How fat are you?
5'11". A minute, let me find it.
Yeah, transferred from stone to feet. Yeah, transfer it over from your nonsense measurement to mine, please.
Do they still use stone in Frankie's room?
Yep.
Frankie, how many stone are you right now?
Just now, seconds. 243 pounds.
At 5'11"?
Yeah.
You got some pudge on you, but it could be worse.
Yeah.
I just dropped it in slang.
Yeah,
sorry, Mike.
You're in the husky boy range, but I don't think you're in the morbidly obese range.
Yeah.
What's healthy here? Friendship? Hang on.
Is the picture I'm talking about?
Yeah. Hang on, let's look at this. This feels like a pop quiz. What is healthy here? Because, you know, my default is going to be the chocolatey one. I'm going to go right to the chocolate.
Right.
But I feel like that's a trick question. So I'm going to say the healthiest thing here is friendship. Interracial friendship.
You're taking the 10,000 foot view of this picture.
Because this is the only thing. It's the only thing I could think that's healthy on there besides, you know, when it says this is and not she is.
Yeah. That's what kind of threw my argument out the window as far as like, oh, people working out. They really do mean that, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, no, because you made a good argument that, like, maybe seeing a big person exercising, that is healthy, you know? Like, doing yoga is good for you. Like, it's been proven. It, increases mobility, flexibility, up until, like, it helps your joints. Like, there's like core strength. Like, there's a lot of it helps your mental health if you're doing meditation while you're doing yoga. There are a lot of benefits to doing yoga. So you're like, okay, well, hey, this person's like getting their life. They're moving, they're grooving, they're getting their life. They're getting their life on track. All right. You're like, no, that's not what Cosmo's going for.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping that because the big bad villain is gone, the people are starting to wake up, going like, whoa, this is way too much. Even I, in my leftist position, this is a swing that's not favoring me at all. This is not favoring society as a whole.
Yeah. I hope people are, I'd like to think that after all these years, man, because I would say, like, this is like 2016 and on, man. Even before 2016, even when he was running, people were the fervor was building up, man. People were just more identitarianism,
Yes.
more just radicalism, especially from the left, man.
Yeah.
And then I'd like to think that was like a bad dream. Like, wake up.
Yeah.
You can now, take a fucking breath. It's been building since the 90s. I mean, maybe it was always coming this way. Maybe it was always it's the divide just slowly growing and growing and growing. I'd like to hope, personally, I would like to hope that this all, the more and more both parties are pulled into extremes by their, by the minorities. I feel like the more space opens up in the middle for people who, because, man, I can't tell you in these last few years how many people I've come across who they're like, the way they think is pretty, like, reasonable, like, because of the wackiness on both sides. They're kind of like, they're like people without countries. They kind of, like, they've found themselves hanging out in the middle somewhere, not necessarily left or right, but just like, they're just like, hey, most of these parties now are just either you buy everything, lock, stock, and barrel, or get out. And that's just not how most people think, I've found.
Yeah, me too. All the stuff that we're running into social media wise, I don't think represents the country.
I'm inclined to agree. Dude, it seems like the con, we talked about this last time. Sorry, we talked about this last time, but it seemed like the con circuit is back in, man. What did you think? Oh, dude, what do you think of San Diego? Do you see San Diego? It looks like San Diego Comic-Con pissed off a whole bunch of people because they pushed back this year, and they decide Thanksgiving weekend is going to be the weekend that they host San Diego Comic-Con.
Like, physically, people are like at the actual San Diego Convention Center?
Yep, Convention Center, I believe. Yeah, hang on, let me see. I'm gonna find that article.
Oh, you know what? That makes sense. Because if you think about when that convention center is going to be the most available, nobody's dumb enough to book it Thanksgiving weekend.
No, yeah, you're right. Look, right. Here we go. This is from Variety. Oof, Variety got a hold of it. Comic-Con plans in-person convention on Thanksgiving weekend 2021. It's from a couple days ago.
I'm into it. Welcome.
Yeah, this is going to be the special edition gathering. A 3-day event titled Comic-Con Special Edition will take over Thanksgiving weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Yeah, are there people complaining already?
People are pissed. People are like, dude,
Not true.
come on, man. Like, they're like, this is going to be, because, so many people didn't see their folks for Thanksgiving last year.
Right.
I think my family came over. But there was only my family, I mean, like my parents. That's it. Like, we had 2 people over. I think people were like, but so many people didn't travel at the time.
Right.
So I think they were like, they wanted to see their family on Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Which is fair, because honestly, at that point, it would be 2 years. If you were super careful, or if you didn't want to travel at the time. A lot of people weren't traveling. And also there's tons of restrictions and shit. So yeah, so people are like, fuck you.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I whatever.
But maybe that's why.
Then don't fucking go.
Yeah.
Like, if you are not the kind of person, if you are the kind of person that would prefer to be with your family this year for all the reasons that you just said, Mike, that's totally cool. Then you've basically, self-edited out.
Yes.
You've self-selected. You're cool. You don't have to go. Everybody else who doesn't have those kinds of restrictions, they can go.
They can go.
What the hell are people's problems, man? Not everything has to be catered to you, dude. Jesus.
Yeah.
Fucking Christ.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest. I don't agree with it in that, like, I think that's it feels like a bad move, not even necessarily because of Thanksgiving, but because I'm imagining there are going to be a lot of people who aren't going to go for that reason.
Yep.
So it just seems
I
like
don't think it's a good move either.
Yeah, no, I think it's a bad.
It's pretty desperate.
Yeah, no.
When people fucking start complaining because it's not catered specifically for them.
Yeah, no, that I'm not.
Shut up.
Yeah, that I'm like, well, I'm not going to go or try to get a table. I mean, I wasn't going to anyway, but like, I think perhaps if I remember correctly, it was because, and I might be off the mark rather. I think it might have been because the people who had already bought tables were going to get their tables this go around there.
Oh, that's something else, isn't it? That sucks.
Yeah, because if that's the case, then I guess did people? I gotta, guys. Can you see if you find the article? Because if that's the case, that sucks. But I don't want to jump to conclusions. Maybe this would be the only time I can go to the Comic-Cons is hockey. You're in Australia, bud. They may also be trying to limit the number of attendees with that choice. Oh yeah, that's kind of a dick move. It's true.
What you're saying is the way you can get your table from
Right.
2 San Diegos ago is by going to this show. That sucks.
Yeah, if you paid for your table, your 2020 table, if you prepaid for your table, and they're like, all right, hey, we're finally going to order your table, guess where you're spending your Thanksgiving? All right, hang on, I got to
They
take a
gotta be
piss.
losing a ton of money though.
Oh, dude, 1,000%, man. Because, yeah, some people are going to go.
Yeah.
But I'm going to say many, between the virus and people not wanting to travel and Thanksgiving on top of it.
Thanksgiving.
Yeah, And again, I feel like this Thanksgiving is going to be a nice one, especially for those people who've kind of like missed out on this last year. It's going to be, I like it, man. No, Vulgar just said, fuck Thanksgiving. It's a dumb holiday. I disagree, man. I disagree. I feel like there aren't enough holidays where you celebrate spending time with your loved ones. I mean, there's obviously Christmas, but Christmas, Thanksgiving, and then maybe there's some religious ones. If you're Jewish, you have Passover and whatnot. But hey, what's up, Joe?
To be fair,
If
if Britain had a holiday similar to Thanksgiving, would it not technically be like every day of the week for like a year for like every country that will fucking invade?
Oh, I see. Yeah, every country you fucking well, you did have the empire going for you. I know. I mean, most Americans will not go, so it won't be as crowded. They didn't refund people's. I don't know. I gotta see if I can find the article. I'm gonna take a quick pee. A quick pee break. I'll be right back.
Just you and me, Frankie. He's leaving. He's out of here.
Yep. Yep. So what are we talking about? You been watching any more TV or films recently?
No, the last thing I kind of and I scrubbed through it really fast because that shit was long. Was Justice League.
I've still not watched it yet, don't you?
It's fine. I don't know if it should have been a movie. I think it made for a really good TV series.
Yeah.
4 or 5 episodes, man, it really holds together well. It's not the aspirational thing that that everybody was like Warner Brothers was trying to make it into be.
Yeah.
But it did, with all the additions and everything, it did make a whole lot more sense. It did sort of like, oh yeah, all those characters are well motivated. Makes sense.
Yeah. Me and Michael have spoken this before. Like they needed to like lay a lot more groundwork before they went into a Justice League film.
You think so? You think they should have done like 1 or 2 more films based on the members and then gone into basically the Marvel formula?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
I think at the very least, Flash should have probably got a separate, like his own film.
He's popular enough, I would think, right? As a character, not necessarily the actor.
But as I've said as well, like there's just no, there's like with the way the like DC's like really stop and start with their like entire cinematic universe. I'm not even meaning like the Snyder stuff and like the films that obviously are a part of that. I'm meaning more like after the Nolan films, like obviously they couldn't get him back on board, but you'd have thought that they would have went, right guys, can we at least every film subsequently after this, can we try and get it as similar to that as possible, instead of branching out and trying every other way.
I think if they're going to use the Marvel, like I don't understand what made them. There was a conversation on this side when they were going to shoot a completely different Justice League movie, right?
Yeah.
Right around the time of the Dark Knight Return, the Joker one, right?
Mm-hmm.
The one with Heath Ledger in it. They were about to shoot, and this was right before the writer's strike. They were about to shoot a completely different Justice League movie with, oh gosh, who's the one that directed the most recent Mad Max movie?
What, Miller?
Yes, he was going to direct it.
Ooh.
And they were trying very hard to get that in before the writer's strike came rolling around. And it was right around the time that Nolan was shooting his movies. And so there was a bit of pushback from the Batman camp saying, I wish they would just let us shoot our movie before they do that Justice League movie so we can do whatever the heck that we want.
Mm-hmm.
Because the attitude was that seeing 2 different Batmen, 2 different actors playing Batman would create a confusion in the general audience. Because Armie Hammer, do you know Armie Hammer, the actor?
Yeah, because I remember because that was about the same time Armie Hammer and Johnny Depp made that one film, and the
Lone Ranger movie.
Yeah, the Lone Ranger film.
Yeah, so it was around that time. So the consensus from the Warner Brothers side was, hey, this is going to be really confusing, because here we are shooting a Batman only movie, and here you guys are shooting a Justice League movie, which I thought was total crap. Number one.
Yeah.
And then the other one was, I think the conversation was around theme, whereas Christopher Nolan was shooting such a realistic, really super gritty version of Batman. Mm-hmm. This other one, the Justice League movie, was dealing with like OMAC, the dude with the freaking mohawk or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. And so tonally it would have been a tiny bit different. Still sort of action adventure, but certainly by way of grit, it would have been a little bit more polished for the Justice League movie.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of that. There was a lot of that going on, and I really thought that was a missed opportunity for them. Because you don't have to have one or the other. You don't have to have like the super serious Batman movie. You can have that exist side by side with this high adventure movie like Aquaman, mm-hmm. and then a borderline comedic action movie like Shazam.
Yeah.
Those things can coexist side by side with each other, especially if you're going to use the Marvel formula, which is like Captain America and Winter Soldier, you know, Thor Ragnarok, and then Iron Man 2. You know, like those are totally very, very different movies, but you have them anyway, and then you bring them together in Endgame and Infinity War.
Yeah.
So I think.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say like they don't. I don't think that was the issue. I just don't think that they had sort of the behind the scenes architect who knew how to make it work correctly. If that makes any sense.
No, it does. It's what I'm kind of getting at is like at the moment from my perspective, like if I was to put myself in like the DC like Warner and stuff like position, like they obviously think that they can somehow still compete with Marvel, right? So it's ultimately the case of if they want to compete with Marvel, they need to get a bedrock or a bit of foundation going and work from there. At the moment, it just doesn't seem to be a bedrock that they can work with.
I also think as a you know, you're saying like competing with Marvel. I also think as a win condition, that's ludicrous.
No, absolutely. I'm in total agreement. But like,
it's like saying, hey, you know, we're gonna give Usain Bolt a head start, and then after he's 10 seconds into the run, we're gonna start running ourselves and hope to catch up. You're just like, don't run that race. You know, don't run the version where you know you're gonna be in a losing end. Run the race that you know you set up the rules and success metrics for yourself. You know, what looks good. What do we know will be will make for a great Superman movie? You know, we believe in this product. You know, we believe in this project. What do we believe to be a great? And they had it. They had like a great Aquaman movie. They had a great Shazam movie. They had what I believe to be a pretty good Wonder Woman movie. You know, it's when they sort of lose track of what race they're running and they start being over competitive in a race that they have no hopes of winning, that you go like, oh, you smashed together the Justice League movie because you felt that you were behind, but you didn't have. You put Zack Snyder in front of it, which this version of the film kind of proofs out that he knew what he was doing, but you weren't confident in this version, you know?
Yeah.
So you didn't. So you didn't release. I don't know how you could have released a 4-hour movie, to be honest with you.
Well, it's funny you saying that. Like, one of my last films I was watching was HBO released a version of The Godfather, and it's 1 and 2 like put together as one film, but it's chronological. So it starts from The Godfather as a boy coming to America, and then it's got Al Pacino in it and stuff like that after that. So it's all chronological, and I honestly think it's probably the best version of The Godfather because of the way it's done.
Huh. Wouldn't have thought.
But it's 5 hours long.
Oh, holy crap! Yeah, that's not.
So it's like,
program.
it's not a movie. It's not definitely not movie theater worthy, but it was such a good watch. But like back to what we were talking about, like like I just don't understand like DC's mentality of trying to push this race that they think they're in when that race has already been over and been over for a very long time. It's just more what I mean is like, if they seem to still think that they're in this race, then they need to start thinking, right, we need to get some sort of bedrock. If there's no bedrock, then they can't build anything. Because they have a couple of good films, but
they do.
If they're not subsequently going to snowball into something like the Marvel Cinematic Universe, there's like no point in them still believing that they can compete.
Yeah, and to that point though, that's a great point, Frankie. I don't think you need to have it culminate into into Endgame. You know, I don't think you need to have it culminate into like, you know, Infinity War. You can have an independent film with your superheroes in it and still have it be successful. I don't know why suddenly a cinematic universe needed to be the final button on a superhero movie franchise exercise. You know, because. Yeah. Is that making them more money when they do it like that? You know, is it like,
You know what it is?
Right?
It's Hollywood's fucking bankrupt, man, when it comes to ideas. Hollywood fucking... They're just... All they could do is copy. So, like, do you remember a few years back, maybe like 10 years ago, the Hunger Games started to blow up? So immediately after, fucking every studio got their hand on any semi-successful YA novel that they could, and decided to try to make that into Hunger Games. Between like the Maze Runner to the Insurgent series, whatever the fuck that was called, with that broad with the short hair. There was a ton of knockoffs. So really, all Hollywood knows to do is to copy what is successful, because they don't take chances, they don't take risks, they don't gamble. At least not anymore. They used to. It used to be back in the day. Back in the day, they take gambles on weird little movies that could have easily been complete garbage, but they weren't giant blockbusters. They had their blockbusters, but they had their blockbusters, they had their indie films, and they had this whole kind of middling level where, like, you got a movie like the Ghostbusters that cost like $50 million to make, or like Back to the Future that cost, like, again, you know, 40, 50 million to make. Some like these mid movies that were weird, unique stories. But now Hollywood, they don't really do that anymore. Now it's either a giant tentpole film, huge blockbuster, them attempting to build a franchise, or sequels, prequels, you know, reimaginings of something, you know, something you've seen a million times, properties you're familiar with. It's just, yeah. I think that's what it boils down to. What's up, Dust Storm? What's up, Carlos? You're welcome, Carlos. I saw that. It's a lack of courage driven by shareholder fright. Yeah. And you know what? I'll be honest. If anything, COVID-19 hasn't helped. Matter of fact, I'd argue that people in the movie industry, at least on the investment side, they're probably more scared than ever, man. Especially based on what's going on with the movie theaters. It's flimsy.
Just want to see Dune, dude.
There's too much
It's
money.
coming, man.
It's going to be released on HBO Max, right?
For a what do you call it? For a premium, but the answer is yes.
Premium.
I'll pay for it.
I'm not going
They're
to.
releasing what in a week or two? They're going to be releasing. Oh, in a couple of days, they're going to be releasing Godzilla on HBO Max.
Yeah, I think tomorrow. It might be tomorrow.
Might be tomorrow.
I think I'm going to watch that Saturday when I got my new TV installed.
Nice. That's going to be an experience for you.
What's up, Severina? How are you? Severina, how's Sims? How's Sims doing?
I'm gonna head out.
You going? You going, Nikki?
Yep.
Where are you going?
Yeah, me too. I got to get back into a meeting in about 5 minutes, so.
All right. Have at it.
All right.
Get at her.
Bye.
Bye, Nikki.
Bye, Nikki. Bye, Eric.
Bye.
Bye. There's a guy like outside, and he keeps reversing up the street, and I was wondering what the screeching noise was. It's his fucking brakes.
His brakes are screeching.
Yeah, I thought you guys would have heard it. It's so loud.
No, I didn't hear that at all. Discord's pretty good with the noise cancellation. Will you stream this early Thursday? No, dude. I stream like, honestly, I kind of like getting on at this time. Tildy, so I'm gonna be on at this time. Stop being such a fucking... Go to bed later, Tildy. It's 1 a.m. Yeah, dude. Party time. Yeah, I go to...
I'm so excited.
I go to bed like 6 a.m., dude. Look at Frankie. Frankie's chilling like a king.
It's because I'm usually up till like fucking 5 o'clock in the morning. Because I don't sleep properly.
There you go. Yeah, what is sleep? I went to bed at like 8 o'clock in the morning today. I couldn't fucking fall asleep.
Oof. To be fair, that is a good film. That's actually quite a good film.
What's that about?
The Last King of Scotland. It's
James McAvoy and Forrest Whitaker?
Is James McAvoy the last king of Scotland?
Yes, it's set in. Oh my god, what country is it set in? So he's like I think he's like a medical student, and he goes to
You're not here for the orgy?
country.
Oh shit! We got a host. We got a raid.
Like yeah, and like the leader of the country, he's like a bit of a war tyrant, but he's like absolutely and utterly fascinated by the Scots.
Bang, bang, you're the best.
Oh shit! Look at this! Look at this! Hey, KJ, KJ Bonito. Hey, Bonito, what's going on, buddy? How you doing, man? Don't worry about me. I'm just doodling. I'm just doing a little bit. I'm just doodling characters off the top of my head. What are you guys doing? I like to do these little Procreate prequels, so you guys can see what I've been sketching and what my drawings end up looking like when I'm done. Cause well, right now they just look like little scribbles. Here's my most recent one. I actually sketched I sketched a Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn with kind of a Joker on the TV back there. What were you working on, Bonito? Tell me. The Last King of Scotland, sexy Harley, says Tildy. Tildy, when are you going to wear a corset? And hey, Oats Official, I don't know if I said your name right. Thank you for the follow. Looking good. Also, the drawings are looking good. Oh, thank you, Bonito. Thank you. Bonito, I like your Instagram feed, buddy. It's good stuff. I do want to have corsets. The lighting on that is awesome. Thanks, Joe. On the Harlequin one? They're expensive, though? I don't know. I wouldn't know. I never bought a corset. Tildy misses my streams where I used to stream earlier in the day, and Tildy like that because she's one of those Europeans, Frankie.
What does that mean?
Frankie, she's one of those Europeans, so you know she's got an earlier bedtime and whatnot. Thanks, Joe. Thanks, dude. I wish I could do daily updates for the algorithm, but that would be Burnout City. Yeah, no, I had to I took a day off. I took a day off from the algorithm because I've been uploading content every single day. Doug Weaver art. Welcome, Dougie. Welcome, Dougie Cakes. You can get a good starter corset from Orchard Corset or Corset, sorry. How much are those, Wilderness? Wilderness, how many corsets do you have? I don't think I ever dated a girl who owned a corset. Or at least none that I got to see. I had two. Ooh la la. Do you not have any more because your titties got so big you can't. There's not a corset around that could contain your huge titties. Batman, do you have a corset?
Big fat pair of fake titties. There they are.
Big fat pair of titties.
Look at the size of those fucking knockers as they make their way bouncing around.
Pouncing around.
Bouncing around.
One I left at a friend's and I never got back. Do you think your friend jerked off on using your corset? Hey, Rattail! Rattail, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you, Rattail. 25 fucking months, dude. Over 2 years of you and me, Ratty Rat. Me and my Ratster.
Look at those bags.
I used to have, not anymore. I had to give it. I had to give it again. Boobs suck. No, she has her own. Do you think she took yours? Was this Wilderness? Is this one of your ex-lovers? No, it would be the wrong size. Yep. Hey, Frankie.
Yeah.
You ever think about streaming on YouTube?
On YouTube? Nah. I stream for a bit on Twitch every like once in 1,000 years.
How do you feel about it?
It's alright. I prefer watching than streaming though.
Gotta go back to work. Enjoy your work, Rat Tail. And thank you again. Hey, little Donique. Am I saying your name right? Hey, what software do you use to demonstrate your iPad strain? Well, my Russian friend, I use a program called. I bought a program because I didn't want to bother figuring out the free. I didn't want to bother figuring out a free way to do it. So I don't know. Oh, I think there is a free way to do it, but you have to be on the same Wi-Fi signal. But my PC is not on. Weirdly enough, my PC isn't on the same network as my Wi-Fi, so I couldn't do that. So I had to be. I'm plugged in. I'm plugged into the USB cable. Because I have a USB-C port on my PC. Hail Groken. What are you talking about, Bale? I have to go. Groken is having a closeout stream, and someone on the stream has offered to buy it for me. I'm poor. Who's Groken? Oh, Hockey. Ooh, Hockey is Hockey a comic skater? Ooh la la. Now we have two. Now we have two comic skater in here. Okay, wait. So, Lil Donique, you have a free program. The pick quality is suck. I like that. All right. So the program is called it's called A Power Mirror. Here, I'll write it down. Groken. That's a cool fucking name. I've heard good stuff about that. A Power Mirror? It's great. It mirrors your phone. It mirrors your pad. It mirrors a whole bunch of stuff. And it lets you record off your iPad as well. Like if you don't want to record in Procreate. It's handy and I've never had any issues with it whatsoever. But I am on a PC, I should say. I don't know if they offer it for Mac if you're on a Mac. Frankie. I want to know what Frankie's drawing. Indiegogo Groken is Kenneth's project. Kenneth Rockefort. Oh. Kenny is 8 hours left on Groken. I love this dude's art. How many pages is this? So it's a 42 full colored pages, 42 pages for $25. Is that normal? The art is fucking fantastic though. God damn. Shit, man. Dude made dude made $76,000 on this fucking comic book project. That's pretty damn good. Frankie.
There's what I'm working on, sir.
Ooh, that's what you're working on right now?
Yeah.
I like it. It's spiritual.
I was gonna put it up as an NFT.
But yeah, me and Eric were talking about DC and Marvel when you were away at the toilet. I don't know, there's the DC do some like really good contained like films. See, like the Joker. That's like a
Yeah,
really good,
Joker.
self-contained film. So I think they should really go down that route than trying to build a subsequent like universe to try and like compete with Marvel, because they just won't.
Dispel dice, that lady made an absolute bank. I don't know about anything about no dispelling dice. Bro, I had such a difficult time choosing covers. It might be more than 42 pages, and for someone like Rockford, I'm okay with shelling out $25. I'll be honest, dude. I don't know if 42 pages is worth $25 for me. That seems a little lean. I could be wrong though. Maybe I'm being stingy. Check it out, lady made millions on Dispel dice. Let's see. Handcrafted designer dice sets with sharp edges and beautiful inclusions for aesthetic. What's so fucking special about these dice?
Oh, those pastel galaxy ones look pretty sick. Wait, how much?
I better go. Hockey. Hockey, enjoy yourself, buddy. Enjoy yourself. Bill, look at you bringing comic skaters over here.
Some of those dice look actually really sick though.
2.39 million. It's pretty much $2.4 million to bring this project to life. What the fuck?
What was our goal? Or 20,000.
Her original goal was 20,000. I'll be honest, dude. I like these dice look cool, but I don't fucking. $25 is expensive for basically 2 comics. That's what I'm saying, Joe. Joe, I'm with you, dude. A comic book is about 20 pages of art, give or take, for $5 these days. So so you get double. So it should be like $10, honestly. Maybe 15 because Rockefort art is good. Like, you forget people collect stuff like this. Fucking nerds. No.
Half the price. Because even half.
No. Don't get me wrong.
Would still be expensive.
I fucking love D&D dice. I mean, not enough that I'm not one of those D&D dice collecting lunatics, but like, if I had frivolous fucking money, like I have seen D&D dice worth like $800 carved out of like mammoth bone, like like old ivory and stuff. Like I've seen like really, really fancy like crocodile skull carved D&D dice, with like gold inlay and shit. I've seen some fancy stuff. Really fucking cool.
What Wilderness should have pushed there was like when something like Magic the Gathering exists, Mike, we can't really argue with it.
Yeah, no, listen. I mean, so like I get the compulsion. I get the like collectors. There's plenty of shit I collect too. So I get spending money on it, but like those dice look ugly to me.
I quite like Warhammer's probably. I used to collect Warhammer, but the hobby just got far too expensive for it to be worth. I quite like the Pastel Galaxy one in the middle. I quite like that one.
Bill says, "Oh no, that's totally fair, and it's a criticism often mentioned. And since I'm buying like a handful of books a year, I'm okay with paying that. If I was buying books on a weekly, I might have passed. It's not like I'm going around lassoing them." That's very fair, Joe. But it's also fucking Rockefort. And some people buy extra copies to resell and make a profit. I have an extra Cyberfrog cover that I'll try to sell. How much does Cyberfrog go for? Yeah, Toxygen left. Hey, this is really nice. Looks at price. Hey, this isn't so great. Me on most things. That is me when it comes to a lot of stuff too. I mean, same, but the cost was staggering. How much was it to invest in those dice? Like how much did each backer pay for one of them dice? Or Warhammer, that shit is literally plastic. Oh, dude. Well, dude, I showed you the figure that Eric Kennedy got me, right? Dude, that's like 300-ish bucks if you got it for cheap. If you got it for cheap, 300. If you got it for not so cheap, maybe $400. The 3A, the Ashley Wood statue. Here, I'll show you guys, man. I've shown you guys some of the stuff before. Like $100 on eBay, and of the first 24 hours covered by EVS that I could also sell for that, or even more. Where is... Here we go.
Hello, ladies.
So I can't consider myself a collector, but I do own a handful of these like super highly collectible vinyl pieces. They're called the Tomorrow King series from Ashley Wood. Here, I'll show you 3 photos of the one that I have. It's in a box, and I don't want to take it out. I don't want to bother taking it out of the box because you know it's a lot. All right, here we go. Here we go. So these are it's called the Tomorrow King figure. Here's another shot of one. So it's vinyl. It's a figurine, but it's beautifully handcrafted. And it has incredible detail. The design is fucking awesome. There's a whole series of these. Yeah, no, like you pick one up, man. There's the detail in these it's pretty incredible. They are rare in that they're only a certain amount made, and they're made, you know, umpteen years ago, and the company no longer exists that makes them. So they're limited edition, and I fucking love the design of them. I can't wait to put them in some. I can't wait to put them in a display case. I even actually hand painted my own. I bought a DIY one, and I painted it myself, kind of like you would a Warhammer. And I think I showed. I actually got the hand painted one here. If anybody wants me to show you. I think the Sisters of Battle finally got a book of their own. You ever use that figure for reference poses? Such an aesthetic choice. I like how all his female models have platform heels on. Yes, he's a foot fetishist. Ashley Wood. So like, I get collectibles, and I know to somebody else, if I showed somebody else those photos who didn't like Ashley Wood, who didn't like his design aesthetic, or didn't know who he was, and didn't have appreciation for such things, they would say that's stupid. That's a waste of fucking money. You know, you're dumb. Your hobby's dumb. Like, I could totally see people saying that, and yeah, people could say that about your D&D. People can say that about like Warhammer painting or miniature painting or all that, because it's expensive. Some people might say needlessly expensive. But you know, listen, you like what you like. Hey, Mealy. Frankie, wait, so Frank, did you say you're working on an NFT? Is that what that was?
Yeah.
Oh man, you're not worried?
I might as well. Worried about what?
You're not worried they're going to come after you?
I don't care, dude. These people need to take a fucking chill pill, dude.
They really do need to take a fucking chill pill. Hey, Cruz, Ryan Cruz, you still in here, buddy? One of these days I'm going to get Ryan Cruz to get a voice chat. Not going to lie, I feel like NFTs are pointless right now. NFTs can still make you money, and well, the thing is, NFTs are now like, well, they're like Patreon or anything else. NFTs are bingo. They're worthwhile if you have an audience to sell them to. Yeah, no, if you don't have, if you don't have somebody to promote your stuff, man, I really don't know how you're going to sell your NFT. Well, because how are they going to find it? There's so much stuff. When you go to Rarible or OpenSea, it's just endless amounts of, there's so much shit you have to sift through.
Yeah. Oh my god.
You sleepy?
Yeah. It's just after midnight, yeah.
Looks at growing Gundam collection. Yeah, nerds are stupid. Yeah, no, yeah, Gundam is another one, man. A fucking really fucking expensive hobby. Twitter had a meltdown when Gorillaz and Dave Earth said they're doing NFTs. Oh shit, the Gorillaz, the fucking band, are gonna do an NFT? Somebody, could have sworn I heard another recording artist said they were going to do an NFT thing. One fucking doesn't Twitter have a goddamn meltdown. I mean, really. Fucking Twitter, man. God, I can't stand that platform.
I haven't been on Twitter since, because I only hear about the Twitter memes through other people now.
Yeah. As it should be. You shouldn't have to expose yourself to it if you don't have to.
It's like I'm just at the point where I'm like, does this spiritually enlighten me, or does it just fucking weigh heavy on me? And I weighed up the options and realized that it's not fucking good for my health. So what's the fucking point in using it?
Yeah, no, dude. Twitter is 100% a platform where easy to get sucked in, and there's not a whole lot of benefit there.
Because there's just not enough positivity on that website to make it worth it. I feel, cause at least like Reddit's kind of getting the same way, but it still has like large chunks of it that I've got like decent like value to it.
Yeah, you just gotta find the right Reddit subreddit.
Yeah.
Once you find the subreddit, then you find your people and you're good, and then there doesn't have to be too much toxicity. It just depends largely on the fan base. But no, there is none of that on Twitter, man. it seems like every aspect of Twitter is now consumed by people who are fucking crazy. Twitter had a meltdown. It's getting hard to follow artists because of it. How do you mean, Joe? Because are artists being mouthy, or artists? I don't know. Like I said, I'm really not on Twitter. There's just a lot of fighting and blacklisting. Bedtime. Later, bail.
Aye.
Fighting, eh? I don't really talk much on Twitter. I just follow artists. Yeah, I don't talk much on Twitter only because, honestly, dude, I don't want to fucking get into the fray. Every time I stop by Twitter, people are being fucking yelled at. People are being, called names. If you open your mouth, it ups your chances of shit going down. Well, yeah, I'm also of the mindset. KG and I had a disagreement. KG and I had a disagreement in the Discord channel the other day because somebody took a screen cap of something somebody said. And it was really dumb. They said a really dumb thing. I forget what it was. People are always saying dumb shit on Twitter, so easy to slip your mind. Whatever it was that they said something almost prohibitively stupid, prohibitively, but it had their name in it and all that, but like it had like their like Twitter handle and all that. And KG said that was a form of doxing, and I said that's fucking stupid. It's not doxing. They decided to go on Twitter and publicly start making all kinds of shitty hot takes. And yeah, people fucking call them out for it. At that point, again, I don't agree with doxing at all. Like you don't fucking, just because you disagree with somebody doesn't mean that they should be fired or you should fucking harass them or fucking go to their house or threaten their loved ones or any of that shit. That is despicable. But that isn't this. You fucking you screenshotting someone's name on their public Twitter profile, that's fair. Only because they said it publicly. Yeah, and also guess what, man? That's the way of shit now. If you start getting mouthy on Twitter, people who disagree can find you, not physically find you, and nor should they, but they could find you on Twitter and just start immediately fucking calling you out. So yeah, man, I just don't get involved. I don't say anything. I don't engage with posts. I might like the occasional post from a friend or a funny meme or something, but no, that stuff, it sucks you in. Because next thing you know, now you're in an argument with somebody. You know, awesome. Now you're yelling at congratulations, you're yelling at a stranger on the internet. And to Frankie's point, what the hell does that bring to you? You know, how does you screaming at a stranger on Twitter, you know, what kind of enlightenment does that bring to your life?
I never comment when I was on Twitter. It's just more like, it's just the interactions between other people more than anything else. Because like I was like wilderness. I only followed artists, but then as like the political dynamic changed online, a lot of people became more vocal, and then obviously subsequently that causes a lot of friction with other people, and then it's just more of a case of you don't want to come in from your own work, right? Go online after like maybe you've had a shit day, and then all you're doing is listening to other people's fucking like bickering. Do you know what I mean? It's like no one wants to hear that.
Hold on, Wilderness says, I don't understand why Asian women on Instagram make their heads look tiny. Can I see? Just what? It's in Discord. Meme channel. All right, let me take a look.
All right, dude, I'm going to call it a night.
You crashing, buddy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good as always.
Frankie,
Catch you
good hanging out with you, bud.
As usual, dude. I enjoy the hanging out. Bye.
Later, buddy. Oh yeah, did you see my Mac drawing I posted in Discord? Did you post in the art channel? Sorry, I'm scrolling past the girl who's doing, well, nothing. She's just showing her ass to the camera. There it is. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What? Why would you do that? She's definitely photoshopping the rest of her body then. Which a lot of... Oh my god, this is so fucking weird. Holy shit. Yo, guys, look how fucking weird this is. What's up, Bleck? Dude, she's giving herself a fucking baby head. Oh, that's weird. Oh, it's fucking... Why? Why are you doing this, dude?
Why? Why? Ain't nobody asked for that. What's wrong with you niggas, man?
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Woo! Lord, gee, God!
This is all Bale's fault? She looks like 80% of Twitter art. Dude, do you think it's all that shitty anime art? Do you think it's all that shitty fucking big...
This is exactly why nightmares are coming true.
You know the anime art where they got a fucking tiny head and just fucking like big fat titties and fucking big fat ass and it's all shiny, but like their proportions are fucking like absurd. By the way, I fucking can't stand that kind of anime art. I fucking hate it. I don't like. I mean, I like anime. I enjoy anime. I enjoy manga. But when it comes to that style of art, where it's like everything is shiny, everything is high gloss, everything is saturated, the fucking boobs are like absurdly big, the head is tinier than the boobs, fucking thighs in the camera, fucking, I don't like it at all. I don't find it erotic. I don't find it interesting. Just nothing. Does nothing for me. Cowgirls are tasteless, in my opinion. Like actual cowgirls, like a girl in a cowboy hat. Is that a thing? Or are you talking about? Oh no, you're talking about cowgirls were like cat girls, right? You're talking about like where they're like where they're wearing like cow colored shit, like that anime stuff. Toasts a host and sends what? Oh, Liz, thank you for the host. Nerd. Thank you, Liz. Liz, thank you, buddy. How are you feeling today? You know, I can't stress this enough. I enjoy animation, Japanese animation. I enjoy manga style art and anime style art. But when it comes to that hypersexualized anime titty stuff that you see on Twitter, goddamn, man. No thank you. Hi. The big milky micro bikinis. Yes. Yeah, the mommy milker anime waifu fat titty art is not my fucking jam. It all looks generic to me, right? It almost doesn't it all look like the same person's doing it too? Like there's one person responsible. I'm alright. Just about to play some VR and move around a bit. I just woke up from a depression nap. Oh, Liz. Liz, are you having seasonal depression? Kind of reminds me of those generic digital portraits of pretty girls doing nothing. What are those? Wait, what? Generic portraits? Let me offer you a bat hug. Aw, you guys are very nice to Liz. You guys are really sweet to Elizabeth there. Liz, do you want to get on voice? Do you want to talk to me, your best friend in the whole world? But the shine really throws me off. Like they've been collecting their sweat for a month and throw it all back on themselves. Yeah, no, dude, I don't understand. Don't understand that style of anime art whatsoever. I'll be boring as fuck. I'm gonna slay in Beat Saber to get my body moving. Wait, hey Elizabeth, have you thought about maybe working out a little bit? I know you mentioned getting your body moving. But, you know, that's been known to help people who get into funks. You know, feeling funky? Try doing some squats or some cardio. Hey, how do you guys keep mentally healthy? Hockey, hey, I'm just jumping back quickly to say that the print is just right. Oh shit, dude, wait, the print just came now? Dude, fucking A. It took some time, man. Dude, it took some weeks to get to you, bud. It looks beautiful, and thank you for the extra print. You're a legend. You're welcome, Hockey, man. Listen, when did you buy that one, or did you win a giveaway, Hawk? I think you won one of the giveaways. I'm not sure. I spend time with my partner. I thought you were doing a long distance relationship. Yeah, I've been trying to. It's just hard to break out of the funk. That's why I play Beat Saber. It gets my mind off it. Makes me do squats and focus on something else. Nikki, oh, that's right. Nikki won twice in a row, and she gave one to you, and she gave one to Marcella. I want to start working out. I just need to sort stuff out. What do you got to sort out, buddy? We talk on Discord calls often. Oh, that's really cute, Wilderness. Save your beats. Medical stuff. Oh. Gotcha. I'll be honest, I think working out, although, dude, I definitely I pulled a different muscle in my shoulder from working out yesterday. So now I gotta take some time off again. You know, I pulled a muscle, dude, I pulled a muscle when I was working out a couple weeks ago, and it was up here. It was like right in like the top part of like this collarbone. And then yesterday I pulled something, and it's like back here. Oof, this whole area here feels like somebody punched me in the back. It feels like somebody just fucking fist to the back. Sore shit. Yeah, I've been wanting to put my pole back up. Definitely missed that workout. Yeah, Liz, when are we getting the pole dancing streams?
Bang, bang, you're the best.
Hey, shit. Hey, shitty man. Hey, shitty man.
What is your mother's name?
What? I didn't say, hey, Sarah, you stupid fucking thing. Fucking. God damn it. Pole dancing on Twitch is awkward because it rarely looks like a performance. What does it usually look like, Wildy? It was great complaining alongside you, Mikey, but I got dipped now. Be safe, traveler. You be safe, Bleck. How that happened? I think it happened because I was doing shoulder presses. I was doing a bunch of shoulder presses, and then I was doing some other shoulder exercises. Oh, I was doing pull-ups because for the first time in years, I could actually do pull-ups now. I was only able to do two like clean pull-ups. I was able to bang out two, and that was kind of a wrap. But I haven't been able to do that in fucking years. You trying and flailing around, trying to contort and do moves. Failing said moves, it doesn't look fluid or graceful. Oh, when you're pole dancing? Like, it's dance/exercise to me. I don't need to be sexualized on this platform. Psh, good luck, dude. You existing as a woman on this platform, sexualized. What's up, Ree? By the way, how are you, Ree? puzzles are so sexy. Listen, dude, I remember Claire was painting like some flowers or something. And the only thing you saw on Claire's stream was the back of her head. The back of her head and some flowers. And some dude sent her a Snapchat of him jerking off his dick and busting his nuts, I think, to her stream. And again, she was doing the Bob Ross. So again, all you saw, you saw like some paint being in like the back of her head. And you see like a screen cap of this, and this dude's dick in his hand, just fucking beating his meat. So Liz, you might say, I'm just doing puzzles. What's sexy about that? Well, nothing. But what's to stop somebody from sexualizing you, want to jerk off to your stream? Also nothing. Welcome to Twitch. So, yeah. So my mindset is, if people are going to jerk off to your stream anyway, might as well get on the pole. No, Liz, I appreciate you. I appreciate you wanting to keep your stream friendly. Kid friendly. I left Twitch and Facebook. I only have Insta now. What's up, Myers? You mean Twitter? Yo, I was gonna make a gross joke. It feels wrong. Scheduling. Oh, I have not scheduled my vaccine. I tried to schedule my vaccine, but all the appointments were taken. Because in New York State, they opened up the vaccinations to people who are over 30 today, which is me. So I thought, let me see if I could schedule one. Appointments all done. And I had I want to be on here. Oh yeah, same for Callie. But I scheduled mine beginning of March. Oh shit. Oh damn, dude. Well, I'll be honest, I'm not in any rush. The only real reason why I want to get the vaccine is so I can start doing. I want to do conventions because it looks like this year conventions are going to be back. So with conventions being back on, yeah, Comic-Con is back. Although fuck San Diego Comic-Con, but yeah, TwitchCon. Rhea, are you gonna go to TwitchCon this year if it happens? I want a con. I haven't been to one. You should go to TwitchCon. Dude, this artist. Maybe. Damn, that's really fucking good. This guy is talented. That's a good butt. Although, I'll be honest, man. Some of the stuff I like more than others. Hey, is it just me, Wilderness, or does it seem like this guy's art varies stylistically a bunch? All right, squat time. Enjoy your squats. What's up, Evo? It varies, definitely. I mean, that's not necessarily an issue, but I think it's because I don't know, actually. Maybe because they're doing like they're like doing like anime photo they're doing like anime photorealism. Evo. Oh, also Hockey, you still in here? I've noticed that lots of Asian artists have a few different styles based on how fast and detailed they want to take things. They're good though, man. Their lighting shadow forms are great. Yeah, if I had to guess, I'm assuming that artist is using photo reference. In order to achieve that look. I'm guessing. Just a hunch. Because some of that stuff looks like, they look like photographs. Which, I'll be honest, man, that's not necessarily my favorite kind of art. Is way more, my favorite kind of art is more stylized. I like it when an artist doesn't feel constrained by realism. I know that artist is semi-stylized, but actually of their work that they do, I prefer the more manga style art that they do, rather than like the kind of anime photorealism that they're doing. Like, don't get me wrong, from a technical standpoint, I could really fucking appreciate their ability to capture lighting like that in a digital painting. But honestly, I'd rather look at see their crazy wild colors and like that kind of stuff. Character design, that's more my bag. I have some of their photographs saved on my Pinterest. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, I've got thousands. I've got tens of thousands of Pinterest saves. I've been creating this really mixed bag Pinterest for when I'm out of ideas and something random to draw. No, man, I don't do that. I fucking, I organize all my shit. All my pins are like meticulously organized. And it happened because I wanted to make it so I want to make it so that if I got a commission, let's say Wilderness, let's say we're at a con, and I'm like, Wilderness, you want me, you approach my table and you're like, do you do commissions? And I'm like, yes, I do commissions. And then you're like, oh, can you draw me the Hulk, or can you draw me She-Hulk, right? And I'll say, all right, do you have a particular style? Or you're like, all right, whatever you give me, right? But you say She-Hulk, I'm like, okay, great. Guess what? I've got, if you said like Black Widow, She-Hulk, the majority of the Avengers, most popular Marvel characters, you give me their name and I most definitely have a character or character comparable to them in a Pinterest folder. So what I do from there is I just I look that up and I look at references and I'm like, okay, now I remember what this character looks like, and then I kind of jump in. So that's how my Pinterest, that's how years ago I started my Pinterest. Just for references, especially for comic book conventions, and especially for commissions that I was going to have to do on the fly, because comic book, when you're doing commissions at a comic book, you got to be quick, man. So if somebody's like if somebody is like, hey, give me Weapon X Wolverine right as he escapes the Super Soldier program. You're like, okay, got it. I'll have it for you within like the next hour or so. Come back in like an hour. So you have like, it's like, well, guess what, bitch? Get on the fucking clock, dude. It's fucking go time. It's motherfucking go time. Figure this shit out. Yeah, I've seen you do drawings live at conventions. Oh shit, there's a fucking pair. Dude, you know what's so funny? I've got the fucking... I've got the Discord tab open on one of my screens over here on the right. And immediately Pitstick just drops some girl with fucking fat titties. I gotta switch this tab to a different tab, a less distracting channel. Hey Mike, thanks for sending me the drawing. I really appreciate it. Oh, you're welcome. Dude, I'm so excited that Hockey got his print. I think Hockey took off because he had stuff to do. But yeah, man, my print made it all the way to Australia. Carlos got his print today too. I don't know if you know Dusty Storm or Dust Storm. He got his print today too. He's over in Chicago, I believe, or somewhere around there. You did an obnoxious voice, but I was complimenting you. I always do an obnoxious voice, regardless of the compliment. Hew, 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 hew. Hew, 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 hew. Oh yeah, wilderness. Yeah, wilderness. These other little doodles that I was doing before. These are just fun little quickies off the dome. Just me practicing to see what I could do. Just quick little silly poses off the top of my head without looking at anything. That's why they're not really polished, and I'm sure the proportions are off. But I'm just, just like a quick. Every now and then I like to do a quick, don't look at any reference, draw from your head without looking at any reference. Could you just draw a dude just standing there, and like how would you position him? And this is like all right, what if you move the camera angle down and you did a half body shot looking up at a couple of characters, and that's what that is. I feel like it's a good way for me to keep on my toes, for me to keep fresh. Because, reference is important. But reference isn't something that... I'm of the mindset where I don't think you should necessarily feel like you should always rely on reference. I look at reference kind of like what we were just talking about with that Asian comic book artist or manga artist. Reference can be as helpful as it can be. If not used in moderation, it can end up being a hurdle, an albatross, something that you constantly rely on. Yeah, there was this one comic book artist I know who he would reference everything to death. And it was actually, I remember when I was younger, it was kind of disappointing to see. Only because the pose was very simple. Even if it was a pose of a guy just like standing there straight up and like turned a little bit. Like a guy standing straight up turned. Like maybe like this even. Or maybe something even like more basic than that. This dude like he would take like 3 or 4 different photos of himself just like standing there, just like standing straight up like that. And I remember being like a teenager or something and thinking like, hold on, man, like you must at this point, you've drawn that pose, you're in superhero comics, so there's no way you haven't drawn that pose less than fucking 10,000 times. Why do you still need photo? Well, how could you still possibly need photo reference for that at that point? And then I think at that point I was like, oh, I think he's scared. You know? I think he's so used to that crutch. He's so used to like the having the reference for every single thing he draws that like he clung to it like a safety blanket. So like finding that sweet spot, because the other thing is if you don't ever use reference, you run the risk of one, your stuff looking like too cartoony, too comic booky, like in a bad way, or just like bad proportions are off, lighting could be off. There's like a lot. So like use a reference, utilize a reference, but know when and where. Oh, that's awesome, dude. This is fucking great. See, like for this, I'd probably need a reference for this. Here. Yeah, this is not a normal pose. I mean, I could attempt to draw something like it, but I don't think that would fly. This is good. This is damn good. Is that the same artist from before, or is this a different artist? Oh, it's this person. I 100% follow this artist. I just found this artist like 2 days ago. They popped up in my recommended feed. Yeah, this is way more my style. You know how you could tell? A lot of times, you know, there's this person has a lot of fun with the references that they use, which is to be, you know, like to me the perfect blend is when you can use photo reference and then you could push a photo reference to its extreme. Let me see if I can give you an example. That sounds like how Jim Lee talks about old school reference folders. He never wanted to carry around a folder full of pictures so he could draw. Yeah, dude. Again, it's easier fucking now. Now it's easy. You know, now it's easy because, well, you just have your phone. You have your phone. You could have as many fucking images on your phone as you want. Kim Jong-gi is good at yeah, well, Kim Jong-gi is the fucking tops. Kim Jong-gi is the pinnacle, man. He could literally draw anything you want him to draw ever off the top of his head in any position or angle you want. Like that is, whew, fucking impressive. Dude's a savant. Yeah, he really is. Here, I'll give you an example. So here, take this for example. You see this? So like using a reference would be drawing this lady like this. Which you could do, you know. But the problem with drawing somebody like this, even with her arm up, she's stiff, which is fine. Listen, when you're just looking at, if you were just looking at clothing, cool, but this is fucking stiff as shit, dude. If you draw this, you have to. So the problem I see with people who overtly use reference is they'll just copy this. They won't tweak it. They won't do any contrapposto or anything like that. They'll leave it as is, and it'll look as stiff as it is. Same thing with using figurines. Figurines are also stiff. Versus this person pushes. This person obviously uses reference, but you could tell they push references. Like they push camera angles. Which is important, man. Look, here's some stuff that was obviously photo reference, but look how much he exaggerates. You could totally see where the gestural drawings are, the through lines. So you gotta take the reference, you gotta make the reference your own. So you have to take something like this and then take your own style, and then not rely on this too heavily. You know, borrow what you need from it. Maybe you like her outfit. Maybe you like the way she looks. Maybe you like the stance, but like, fuck with the arm. Move the arm a bit. Tilt the camera if you can, if you're capable of that. Yeah, you can tell who's done gesture. Yeah, because without gesture, man, you're just drawing a person. And in these like, you know, in modeling photos like that, people are fucking stiff, dude. Like, you know, like the clothing looks cool, but you know, if you draw something like that, it's gonna look stiff, man. And like, what the fuck is the point of being an illustrator if you can't? Later, Bonito. Thank you for the host again. Thank you for being awesome. Bonito, if you want to drop your social media, your Instagram, which is pretty delightful, feel free. So like this, man. So, you know, you guys know the rules, man. Fucking tilt that bitch. Fucking tilt that fucking, you know, Myers. Welcome back, Myers. Fucking tilt that bitch. Calle Bonito. I've been lurking. What are you working in the background? What are you working in the scenes there? You know? Fucking, instead of maybe the arms being out, maybe yeah, maybe put one arm on the hip, but maybe put the other up. I don't know, maybe put the other one down in a pocket somewhere, maybe behind them. You know, like, I don't know, man, you fuck around with it, you know? You figure out a gesture line. Where's all the weight of their body? Or yeah, maybe you tilt the camera angle up. So now their body kind of comes more to a point down here. I don't know. That's the point of it, right? You figuring it out. Figuring it out is the fun for me anyway. Because when I think about it, man, just drawing and copying. You might as well be a photographer at that point if you're just going to be copying a reference. Tilt that bitch. Nothing. I'm texting and eating candy. What kind of candy? What kind of candy you eating? Giant sweetheart chews. I've never had those. I wouldn't mind some chew. Trying to remember the name of a specific kind of figure drawing. I think it was called Force Method Figure Drawing. What the fuck is that? I'll put a link to video in Discord art. Like motion and gesture and muscles. Yeah, motion is a great way to make what you're drawing more dynamic. Capturing a body in motion, or even capturing this body that's still but making it interesting. It's basically following the flow lines of a gesture foremost. Yeah, dude. Well, what is the human body? The human body is just a collection of shapes. Spheres and cylinders and cones and whatever else. And they're just aligned in a specific way, but they could be aligned in many different ways. But you could use the human body shape to your advantage. Fucking decahedrons. Drawing dynamic figures, the force method. I might try that out later. Like, when was the last time you really used your human body to your advantage? I would say yesterday when I was doing pull-ups. Yeah, yesterday. When was the last time you did some pull-ups, fatty? It's a really good exercise for sure. What's up, Steady? I'm gonna go finish watching an episode of Invisible. Have you guys watched it? No, dude. How is it? What do you think of it so far? I've heard good things. Well, I've heard good things and I've heard not so good things. I've heard mixed things. I've noticed my gestures are way better when using it to warm up. I prefer more cardio stuff. I need to focus on slimming before I can get swole, like bike riding. Yeah, no, I don't recommend it, dude. I think one of the reasons why I've been pulling muscles and shit is because my body's fat still. So my body's pretty fat, and my arms are still not quite strong enough yet. So it's quite taxing on the body to ask my skinny little arms to be like, and now lift 200 pounds. Do you stretch first? I usually do a warm up. So like if I do shoulder stuff, I try to warm my shoulders up. I do like, I'll be doing like arm. Be like doing like little arm, like shoulder shrugs. I'll be raising my arms above my head quickly. Just kind of get the blood pumping. Your muscles and tendons are like rubber bands, right? I believe so, yeah. Yeah, no, if you want to see how your muscles and tendons work, look at your hand. So if you hold your hand up and loose, don't put any muscles. You see how your fingers are already kind of like, you see your fingers are already, they're bent. So if you hold your hand out like so, and then you bend your fingers down and you let go, They pop back up. That's your tendons, man. That's your tendons are pulling. Your tendons are literally pulling your fingers tight like a rubber band. You need to warm up properly. Don't stretch. Do a set with 50% of your weight first. Then you warmed up. Shut up, Pitt. What the fuck do you know about working out? You fat fuck. No, I'm kidding, dude. Pitty, you been working out, man? Pitty, you been working out, buddy? Unbelievable. Yes, I worked out today. What'd you do? Warm-up sets are the way to go. No, I mean, listen. I'm not doing 1 rep maxes. Actually, fuck it. I want to work out with Evo. Evo used to go to the gym. When I work out, I don't work out towards to failure. Yeah, I'm not trying to get enormous. I never went to the gym. I have equipment at home. What equipment do you have at home, Eva? My current routine is chin-ups, deadlifts, T-bar, dips, bench press, seated overhead press. Wait, you do all this shit at home? I mean, I guess a lot of those are body weight stuff, potentially. Pitstick, you go to the gym, or are you working out at home? Just have home gym. What the fuck? Pit, I thought you were poor, man. This is shocking. Yes, I have a home gym. You could buy a power cage and a barbell for like $300. What the fuck is a power cage, dude? You talking about like a rack? I have a rack of dumbbells from 15 to 60 5-pound increments, and then from 70 to 100. And damn, dude, I've got the Bowflex. I've got the Bowflex adjustable weights that go from like 5 to 55 pounds per. Pitstick, I didn't know you had a fucking rack in your house, man. Yo, Pitstick, essentially you and I are doing the same shit, man. I was literally doing seated overhead presses yesterday. So because I've got a bench, like I've got a workout bench. I've got the Bowflex, but I also have like a bunch of weight bands. Yeah, I've got like some mats. I don't really have much, man. I just pretty much have the pull-up bar, and yeah, that's it. My ceiling in my basement is low, so I have to do them seated. Oh shit, you're not kidding, man. That is low. My treadmill and recumbent bike. I actually had a recumbent bike. I had to toss it out. It was just so old and I never used it. I hated getting it on it. I feel like sitting on the thing hurt my balls. My home gym was €600 in total. It must be nice to have a basement, dude. There's no fucking way I could fit that thing in my apartment. I have to do overhead stuff seated too, Pit. Damn, you guys have low ass ceilings, but I guess you're in the fucking basement. Basements have low ceilings. I've got basement envy. Wait, so Evo, you're not. Wait, so Evo, you don't have a rack like Pity does. You got a dumbbell rack, but you don't have like a fucking deadlift squat rack. My basement is super tiny. I'll send pictures next time I go down. I barely fit everything in. It's also super dirty and smelly. That's good, Pity. That gives you motivation to work out and get ripped. Even on my main floor, I have 8-foot ceilings, but I could touch the ceiling pretty easily. I've got some 10-foot ceilings. I actually can't. I don't think I could jump up and touch these ceilings. When the neighbors flush a toilet, you can smell the poo. Oh, all right. That's not good, dude. Fuck, man. That's disgusting. Evo, in your basement, can you smell your neighbor's poo? Listen, I take I take back all the insults that I just hurled at Pistic, and I replace them with Evo. Evo, you fat fuck, you fucking bum. What do you know? Pistic, you know how hard Pistic works? Pistic works out so hard he's smelling his neighbor's shit. Evo, what are you doing? No, I don't have a rack. I also now have a free bench. I've got a free bench, and I've got a bench that's adjustable, so I could do incline and decline stuff on it. You have to take back the insults you directed at me. No, you deserve those. No, you take your abuse. I live in a detached house. Or I live in a detched house. What's a detched house? Bastard. Dude, no, man, listen, hey. I'm proud of you guys. Evo, because Evo just started getting back into working out. Evo just started getting back into working out after taking a long time off. And also, Evo's got injuries, man. Evo's got arthritis. And again, Evo's a little bit older. We all know, listen, me being in my 30s, I know it's not easy, man. Evo had to stop again. Wrist stuff again. Pistic works out not for vanity's sake, but Pistic actually works out. Stupid wrist, yeah. Do you wear those wraps? Do you wear the wraps on your wrist? Pistic works out for his mental health, man. Pistic works out to get that serotonin pumping. Get those endorphins going. So shit, yo, Evo, shit, even with the wraps, man. Fuck. You know, I took today off of working out because my shoulder's sore again. But I think I think I'm switching up, man. I think me and the weights are going to take a little bit of a break cease. I think I'm mostly just going to stick to body weight stuff for a little bit. Body weight and cardio. I think I'm going to be a cardio boy for a few weeks, doing lots of like plyometrics and high intensity interval stuff. I don't do squats anymore. I'm too worried about my knees and ankles. I can't jump and run without pain anymore. Is that because of the squats? I heard a professional Olympic weightlifter say he was on a podcast and he was like, here, I'm going to say something that people are not going to like, but if you are not a professional weightlifter and you don't have any interest in becoming a professional weightlifter, you shouldn't do deadlifts. He's like, doing the deadlifts, he's like, the risks of deadlifting when you don't have to take the risks are not, it's unnecessary. It's an unnecessary move to do versus like the risk versus reward. Same bit, I make do with my leg press machine. My parents' knees are fucked too. My knees are pretty good, actually. I'm pretty spry. So that's why I'm going to be doing cardio, I think. It's not risky if you got the right technique. No, but I think what he's saying is it is risky. Even with the right technique, it's still risky. And you can fuck it up. And the likelihood of fucking up a deadlift and snapping your shit up, it's more so than doing other workouts. So overall, not worth it. I never did deadlifts. I tried them young and I hurt myself, so I just stopped doing them. Listen, man, I'm inclined to trust the Olympic weightlifter. I had knee injuries and a surgery by the time I was 19, so I wasn't going to do heavy squats or deadlifts. I would agree that doing max weight run rep tries is unnecessary for normies and potentially dangerous. But if you're good form low rate 10 reps, you're going to be fine. Perhaps that's what he meant. But I think he was talking about, if I had to guess, I think he was talking about the guys who you see at the gym doing deadlifts, the CrossFitters that you see doing deadlifts. They are not doing light and easy, high rep, 10 rep. They're fucking, you see them, man. They're going hard, dude. They're going real hard. I tend to focus on isolation. I like a good squat, man, as opposed to compound. I like a good squat. I like a good lunge. I don't mind deadlifts, but deadlifts have never really been my jam. Pitzik, how high do you go on the deadlifts? Most I ever did was 40 kilograms with a belt. What is that in American? Fucking, dude, a 308 pound deadlift, dude, that's fucking heavy, man. Wait, did I do that wrong? No, what it says 140 kilograms to pounds is, I fucked my math. It's 308. Yeah, no, Evo, dude, 300, dude, deadlifting 308 is not light. Pity, that's like double I've ever done. For that reason, man. Because I fucking, I've always been, when it comes to deadlifts, man, I've heard too many deadlift stories of people fucking their back up. Or legs, or pulling something. It's not something one has to do, but I enjoy it. Was that Pity? Was that you just to see what your max was? Yeah, I think I'm a little bit too old. I think I'm a little too old to be fucking with my maxes anymore. I never really check max or things. Well, because that's, that's how you could fuck your shit up, man. If you're not careful. Checking for maxes isn't necessary. or healthy. Wonder if max was not needed. Yeah, no. I mean, listen, I get why you'd be curious, but again, it's risk versus reward. So like reward is you could say you fucking deadlift 300 pounds. Risk is that you like, you know, like I said, man, you snap your shit up and now you're fucking either out of commission for quite some time while your body heals, or you know, God forbid you do some fucking permanent damage. If you're a power lifter, right? I hate the idea of maxing out because that's what you do in competition. Yeah. I'd rather stay safe and just a bit above progressive overload. Yeah, no, man, I'm trying to, you know, I'm just trying to get healthier, trying to get into like a decent shape. I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to enter any bodybuilding competitions. I'm not trying to, you know, competitively lift. Yeah, my goals are, you know, to up my, you know, my physical abilities. Oh yeah, fucking goddamn it. What's up, Raven Russo? Welcome. We're just shooting the shit. I'm just doodling. What's up with you, Russo? How goes it over there? I'm working on Alice Madness Returns gel pen drawing. What's that? What the hell is, what's Alice Madness Returns? Wilderness, I don't know, you worked out as well. A video game for Xbox. Oh no shit. I used to be super ripped. No way. Was this back in the day? Five years or so. Back when I was doing pole and Muay Thai. Oh wow. Damn. Why'd you stop? Then I went to uni. No time. What is Muay Thai? It's kickboxing. It's Thai kickboxing, buddy. Then she went on to only do Polish and Thai. Oh, I see, Russo. Cool drawing. Muay Thai is better than kickboxing because you can use your elbows and knees. I dated a girl. She used to do Thai kickboxing. She actually competed a couple times. She was tiny, but she was a little fucking tornado, man. I watched her fuck up a couple ladies in the ring, man. It's pretty impressive. Your elbow is enough for it to dent your car if used right. Shit. Often the elbow is used like a knife to slice across the face. I had no idea y'all were so violent. Hey, do any of you guys watch like the UFC or anything like that? They also work better than a fist when someone's inside someone's guard or striking zone. I'll occasionally watch a UFC fight. Dude, I haven't watched a UFC fight in fucking forever. But I would if I could. I used to follow UFC, not so much now, but I still enjoy watching it. Yeah, I used to go to my friend's house. My friend had a big projection screen TV. And he dedicated a whole wall of his apartment to the projection screen. And we'd all chip in. we'd all chip in, and he'd order the pay-per-view, and we'd fucking bet on the game. You know, we bet on the fights. I'll take Muay Thai matches over UFC. That's just brutal. They give zero shits, and contestants have been training since they were kids specifically to fight there. Muay Thai is more interesting to watch than the UFC. Well, you know what it is, man? Sometimes grappling isn't the most exciting thing to watch. Unless you're into grappling. Unless like you're a big BJJ fan or something like that. Or you're into wrestling. Hello, Maria. How are you? Yeah, grappling is boring. See, I don't see. I think grappling is boring because you're not into grappling. Because my friends who were into Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, fucking, they love that shit. They would analyze the shit out of grappling. I like how the small UFC gloves changed the striking game. Plus the feedback from getting a hit from wrap gloves. Probably should have asked some Spanish questions yesterday. I definitely failed my Spanish test.
Evo, you're a fucking asshole. Evo, you fucking asshole.
Maria will give you private lessons.
There was a rainbow coming out of my penis.
Oh, Evo. Oh, Evo. Evo, you fucking animal. Maria likes them young and fresh, says Pitstick. Maria, can you help me? I can't wake up. Keith is slipping into a diabetic coma over there. Oh, diabetic Keith. He asks good questions and everything. I like how Maria shows up and we're all over her. Yeah, right? Leave her alone. Jeez. She shows up and immediately you're asking for favors. Wake me up, Maria. I'm slipping into a diabetic coma. Maria, teach me Spanish, Maria. Good morning, John Amore. Good morning, Johnny. Oh, Johnny. Yeah, Juan Long Dong Amore. Lurdo? Maria, what's Lurdo? Johnny cakes. I bought a lot of stuff from the dollar store. How much do the things at the dollar store cost a peso? How many pesos is the dollar store? Lurdo is a way of saying lento, as in you are slow. Like slow as in you're stupid. Hey John Amore, you getting your vaccine soon? Baby cakes? Wife first, probably. Frontliner. Dude, Rhea already signed up for hers. I think Jordan also signed up for hers. A bunch of my friends already have them. Well, I told you, I knew a couple guys that lied. They just fucking lied. They're like, yeah, I've got pre-existing conditions. I have a couple of fat friends that just for being fat were able to sign up. I can't get mine yet. Why, Evo, you're fat as shit, dude. They can't let you skip the line? A lot of people lied, I'm sure. The rollout is slow here. I'm not gonna lie, I thought about lying. I thought about lying because, like I said, my friends were like, they didn't check. One of my friends, I don't want to say who, they had a fake doctor's note. They essentially copied their friend's doctor's note. They scanned it, changed the name to their own, and then printed that out. And we're going to bring that and brought that with them. And another friend just was going to wing it. And neither one of them got checked. Signs up on the fat list. He's fat. Doc. Yeah, they don't check your medical history. How very human a thing to do. To lie to get put ahead. I'm surprised. I mean, I wasn't all that gung-ho about the vaccine. You know, honestly, I had no intentions of getting the vaccine before before I saw that conventions are being opened back up this year. And then after I saw that, I thought, hey now, well now I actually need the vaccine. Because I don't want any of these fucking... Listen, if you ever got the flu or a cough from dealing with these fucking disgusting lunatics that go to comic book conventions, can you imagine what catching COVID would be like from these fucking comic book monsters? They're like fucking rats. They're like fat, disgusting rats, the kind of disease that they... Yeah, no, dude, dealing with fat, weird comic book nerds at conventions, you might as well be in a fucking Wuhan wet market. All the fucking disease you find on these unbathed lunatics. My friends got in February by being liars and con artists. Me with asthma. Oh, yeah, no, dude, listen. There are always going to be people scheming. You know me, I'm a schemer. I just didn't... This isn't something I felt like scheming. There are more schemier things to scheme than a vaccine scheme. Because honestly, dude, I actually did feel... No joke, I actually did feel a little bit bad about that. Because one, I'm relatively healthy. I don't have any pre-existing conditions. And you know, me lying about my own health to skip the line means that, you know, some other poor dickhead behind me who actually fucking needs it won't get theirs. Which is shitty. That's a shitty thing to do. I like my schemes to really be like, don't hurt anyone kind of schemes. You know? That's more my bag. Honestly, the mask thing would be better just to carry on even after COVID to stop that shit too. Less colds, less flu. Yeah, I think it's okay. Most essential workers are able to get it first. Yeah, I think, well now, like again, it's open, like in New York City, it's anybody 30 and over. So at this point, most people, I think most people who really needed it got it. Like my parents are getting it this week. My lady got hers, her initial shot like weeks ago. You could argue you need the vaccine to keep your wife safe since she has asthma. That's his fucking stretch, John. You fucking bitch. No, I don't leave the house, man. I swear I don't leave the house. I don't go anywhere. I'm not in contact with anybody. Hey, settle down. I love you, John. Hey, Ryan Cruz, are you still on YouTube? Well, fuck me for where... Oh, John. I love you, John. What are you guys bothering Maria about? Hey, all right. Hey, Impulse, I think it's time you join my Discord chat. Hey, Impulse, are you in my Discord? You don't have to get a voice chat, man. But I'm curious if you're in the Discord at all. We use Gordo. We use Gordo as a nickname too. Gordo. Why are you so mad, buddy? Who hurt you? Point me to the one. Hey, Dave Tran. Dave Tran, can I say what you said to the chat, our chat earlier about what happened with you know? Hey, Dave Tran, why does that Superman look retarded? The one that you just sent. Why does that Superman look like he's suffering from Down syndrome? I am, but I don't post or anything in there. Hi, John. Let's just say Dave Tran had an incident earlier where he had my stream on his computer speakers, playing loudly for other people to hear. Hey Maria, do you think you'll get on voice? Will you bless us with your lovely voice? I hate that guy's art, Davey. Who is this guy, Davey? Who's a wank? Maria, they only want you to get a voice so they could jerk off to your mouth noises. Yeah, I forgot my speakers were on. Yeah, Dave forgot his speakers were on, and people heard my stream that weren't supposed to. Fucking Dave, dude. Oh my god, man. Christ. Keith says, masturbate, Maria, is what they want. Down syndrome Superman.
Your pussy is premium. Fantastic.
Maria, for the record, I would never. I could hear Melee beating off from over here. I hated his stuff way back when. It's not good. It's not the worst. Like, you could tell he knows what he's doing. Why do you think it's so bad, though? Hey, Johnny, why do you think it's so bad? Hey, why are art so bad? I think he's Vietnamese. Which explains a lot. Oh my god. The small eyes mic in the face. The eyes are so tiny. It really does look like he's got Down syndrome. And I don't mean that to be insulting. I mean, like, this person literally drew Superman like a person suffering with the Down syndrome. Like, non-jokingly, it's Down syndrome Superman. Hey, Davey, when are you getting your vaccine, baby? Just yeet a blow up doll at them, Maria. They'll be okay. Yeah, you guys know Keith is a ginger, and gingers aren't built like regular humans. So when Keith gets aroused, his dick comes out of his body like a dog's penis. It comes out like a lipstick. That's how you know Keith is aroused. When I can, it's around this summer for me. Let me look. Ruby Rocket Keith is what they call him. Here we go. Meow meow. Hello, my lovelies. Not you, Johnny. Boner. Hello, Boner. Here comes the lipstick. Dude, Natalie Portman was so hot in Garden State, or is it just me? That clip is what you just said about Keith. Yeah, here comes the lipstick is Keith's. No wonder, that makes more sense, because Keith, whenever he enters the chat, he says, here comes the lipstick. I never knew what he meant by that. Mona. She was definitely hot. Yeah, and then she had kids, so now she's disgusting. Right, Mona? That's right, Mike. Do you think Mona would call me Mike, or do you think Mona would call me Michael? Mikey? Is it true, Evo, is it true that Mona cooks, when she does cooking, she puts a butt plug in to make cooking more enjoyable? She would call you daddy. Oh my goodness.
Thanks, Daddy.
Daddy, I'm coming.
Daddy.
She would call me Oni-chan. Butt plug into the cooking? Yeah, they call it the Mona Spice. Yeah, when Mona cooks, Mona looks like flying Mario from Super Mario Brothers 3. Except the raccoon tail is a butt plug. Why would Mona put a butt plug in the food? So you could eat that ass, Maria. I heard sometimes she gets stuck in the oven and has to call Eva for help.
Hi, stepbrother. Stepbrother, I need your help.
Step Evo.
Stepbrother, I'm making sandwiches.
I often wonder if I would greet Maria in public. Still not in the food, Maria, in her anus. She's gone. Okay, I gotta go mind the stove a bit, I bet. Yeah, I bet you do. As Mona waddles over to the stove. Stove is the thing you cook food on, Maria. No, Mona puts a normal butt plug in her ass while cooking to make it more enjoyable. I wonder what my friend Ryan Cruz thinks about all this. Ryan Cruz over on YouTube, what do you think about all this? Also, Ryan, when are you getting your vaccine? Hey guys, do they have butt plugs in Colombia? Ryan Cruz says, I am amused.
I am amused.
And I have no idea. I'd like a vaccine. Yes, but they are hollow to smuggle cocaine inside. Yes, we do. Maria, have you ever found cocaine inside somebody's anus? Oh, Maria, have you ever had sex on cocaine? I'd imagine that's pretty common in Colombia. No. It's not. I imagine having sex on cocaine in Colombia, it's like having sex after drinking a cup of coffee. Maria, have you ever put your finger in a guy's butt?
I don't want any fingers in my ass.
let me put my finger in your ass.
We just start asking Maria super personal questions. I'm sorry, Maria. Poor Maria. I gotta know these things. Why don't you guys ask Maria a normal question? Guys, ask Maria a normal question. Maria goes thumb so they know she's there. Asking inappropriate questions is the only thing that brings me joy in life. Guys, do you think when Pitstick is asking inappropriate questions to Maria, do you think he's giggling? Do you think he's tee-heeing? At least Pitt is consistent. I bet he is. Yes, he's giggling. Tee-hee. I just giggled at Hey Maria, are you a big gamer? It would be funnier if I was on voice chat. He actually just gets blackout drunk before chatting and running off of pure adrenaline. Oh, here's a question I could ask you guys. Have any of you guys watched that show, Jujutsu or Mob Psycho? Or Invincible? I have. I was. Me. No, I'm not a weeb. Both are good. John, you've already watched them both? John, you watched them without me? Lo V Juju Kaisen. Maria loved it. Maria's a weeb though. Maria loves lots of weeb stuff. Mob Psycho, yes. I do many things without you. This is sad, John. Mealy, are you gonna watch anime with Maria? I'm not a weeb, I actually shower. You don't want to see me drunk. Uninhibited me is not fun to be around. Ooh. Both are good. Drunk me is fun, says Maria. I don't think we've ever experienced drunk Maria. Gotta go for the night. Have to drink some tea and make some medicine. Make some medicine? Enjoy your medicine, Russo. Thank you for hanging out. I was under the impression Maria was always drunk. Be a man, tip your fedora, and ask the fair maiden if she would like to consume some anime with you. I'd rather watch Scott Pilgrim than Maria, but she disrespected it, and I will never forgive her for that. What'd she say? What'd she say about Scotty P? Later, Keith. Keith has got some jerking off to do. She DM'd me saying she was watching it and basically said she thought it was shit. I never managed to finish watching Scott Pilgrim. Too boring. You know, Brie Larson's got some decent titties on her. You guys ever see Brie Larson's rack? It's not half bad. Evo, did you know this? Brie Larson is so hot. You know, when she gets all dolled up, she can be pretty attractive, that Brie Larson. What is this? Skullbash Hero 30 months. Skullbash Hero Tier 1 30 months. Thank you, buddy. Thanks, buddy. So long as she doesn't open her mouth. Thank you, Skullbash. Skullbash, I appreciate you. Maria, next time you get drunk, look for a cute girl and see what happens. Has Maria ever hooked up with a girl? I don't know if we ever asked her. Three months. Sorry, 30 months. Did I say 3 months? 30 months. 30. You're on your way to fucking almost fucking 3 years, dude. I heard that guy Michael Cera's a dickhead in person. Scott is a loser who can't get a girlfriend his age, but he did. Ramona. Ramona's too good for him. Ramona is also kind of meh. Oh man, I love me some Scott Pilgrim. It's a fun movie. It's got a fun soundtrack. The band is fun. I often think of John Moore as a Filipino Scott Pilgrim. I love the comic more. I never read the comic book. Skullbash, when are you getting your vaccine, buddy? I drew a lot of inspiration from Scott Pilgrim. The movie and the comic book. Yeah, because you're Filipino Scott Pilgrim. I'm not. I have allergies to certain medications. But Skullbash, how are you supposed to do conventions this year? Skullbash, how are you and I supposed to share a hotel at Heroes Con? Hey Skullbash, what kind of medications do you have allergies to? It's dumb though, you still have to wear a mask even if you get the vaccine. That's true. And I think it's to protect other people, right? Who haven't had the vaccine. Because even if you're vaccinated, you can still get it and you can still pass it to somebody else, right? That's the whole thing. Yeah, I'm a pass. I can't wear a mask indoors for too long. Wow, what happens if you wear a mask indoors for too long, Skullbash? He implodes. He starts busting his nuts. What are we drawing today? Well, we just doodling a little bit, but I think I'm doing this Scarlet Witch, which is late, a little late, considering it was weeks ago that this show people gave a shit about. But I figured why not? I figure why the hell not, Johnny boy? Oh, Johnny. Johnny, have you been called Filipino Scott Pilgrim before? Yes. Nice. I fucking knew it, dude. Minus the Filipino part. Is it because you were in the Philippines? So calling you... Yeah, I was going to say. That would be like a... I'm trying to think of the correct analogy there. I can't think of one. What's up, American Mike? You know what? I don't hate that. See, calling me American Scott Pilgrim, it doesn't work for many reasons. But the first most being Scott Pilgrim is already American. No, actually, no, Scott Pilgrim's Canadian, so I guess that would work. That's right, Scott Pilgrim's Canadian. I forgot about that. Gringo, Mike. Gringo is a racist term, Maria. Maria, I can't believe you're such a racist. How could you? Scott Pilgrim is from Toronto.
Oh my god, this is racist.
Oh my god, racism, Michael De Nicola.
How dare you, Michael?
How dare you?
Coming into the chat and using racial epithets. I'm going over old seasons to look for backgrounds I can reuse. Oh my god, John. John, why are you trying to reuse backgrounds? Because it's Joe's house. A lot of shots in that place. Lots of Joe shots. Joe house shots. Yeah, no. If it's just like, if it's just Joe's house, and you've drawn that house a ton. Yeah, who gives a shit? I don't mind being called a gringo because I am, but someone might. Listen, when Maria comes in here, we immediately start talking about coffee and cocaine.
You better pack your bag and move to Simp City right now.
Hey, New York voted to legalize cannabis in the dumbest way possible. Wait, how did they do that? I heard that the marijuana thing got passed, Volgi, last week, but I didn't know how. I didn't know how or why or any of the, you know. Skullbash, that means you and I can get high during New York City Comic Con. Listen, Skullbash, here's what's going to happen, dude. You're going to get vaccinated. You're going to get sick. You're going to slip into a medically induced coma. Once you get out of the hospital, it'll be October, just in time for New York City Comic Con. Then you come here, we party it up. You, me, some 100 milligram edibles. Just because I have friends that do cocaine doesn't mean I do it too. Skullbash, you, me, lines of cocaine from Maria. You won't be able to buy it from a dispensary till 2022. And then 18 months after that, people can start growing their own. Yeah, I feel like people are gonna start growing their own like now. I want to grow my own. Can you legally in Miami, Scully? It's so stupid, and I'm not going to listen to any of that shit. What do you mean, vulgar? Cocaine ruined your nose, says Maria. Nah, when the laws get better. Do you think I could have some coke or a drink now without relapsing? Do you think I can? No. That's actually a common folly. That is a common trap that a lot of addicts fall into, especially addicts who have been sober for a prolonged amount of time. Somehow, most likely, I think most likely due to the distance, since, the time distance between their sobriety, since when their sobriety began, unfortunately, a lot of addicts, they convince themselves that essentially that they're no longer addicts. It's like, hey, you know what? It's been so long. I could probably handle one now. When you're addicted to something, it changes how your brain is wired, making you predisposed to something. We can't grow it in Michigan, but you can sure buy it.
Sam!
Especially with coke, super addictive. I don't need cocaine. I will eventually be. Stop doing that voice. What's John says? John says I sound like a background character from fucking One Piece. Your body will always remember how it feels. I often think maybe when I'm an old man. When I'm an old man, I'll start drinking again because who gives a shit? But it's also like I'm in Ren and Stimpy for no reason. Nah, just smoke your face off. Mike, you almost have my voice nailed. Just a just a tiny bit higher pitched. Here, let me reread something that Melee said. Maria, it's me. No. No, I'm not doing it. Oh man, I smoked opium once. That shit almost ruined my life. Why? What did fucking opium do to you? How the fuck do you find fucking smokable opium? Would you travel back in time? Go to the Wild West? Opium is incredibly addictive. It really is. It's why they had opium dens. Sure. It makes you want to do more opium. Well, I mean, this country was suffering from a fucking, horrifying fucking opium epidemic for the fucking decade. I mean, I have friends who are somewhat functioning addicts. It was the last batch, so I had no more to smoke. The fever I got after that was crazy. To be fair, the world suffered from opium for almost 100 years. I heard when Mona takes her butt plug out when she's done cooking, it makes a pop sound. That's how you know dinner's ready. Oh, the Turkish opium dealer showed up. What the fuck? Listen, my brain is weird, you guys. I don't know if you ever noticed this, but I don't have what you might consider normal thoughts or normal thought progression. It's kind of like inside my brain is like it's like a circus of sorts. It's like a cartoon show. The moment she enters chat, you pop off. Listen, I tease everybody. We were literally mere moments ago we were talking about how Keith has got a penis like a dog's penis, where his penis protrudes like a dog's when it's lipstick time. I like to divvy it up. I like to divvy up the absurdity, but I do like teasing Mona. It protrudes. Did I say protrudes? Did I not say protrude? Did I not say protrudes? Did I say protrudes? Apologies. Protrudes. Protrudes. Okay, so Scott Pilgrim was hot garbage. Or you like Twilight? Fucking. Yeah, dude, wait, hold on. Isn't the dude from Twilight? That dude from Twilight. He's banging an underage girl, and he's like a couple hundred years old, right? Who likes Twilight? Maria does, apparently. Unfriend me now. Maria, I thought you hate gringos. There's no more gringo than that vampire guy. He's as gringo as it gets. Just don't mention that on any dates you go on, Maria. I'm gonna step away and come back when we stop talking foolishness. Protrudes. Isn't he a pred? Robert Pattinson is not gringo. Yes, he is. How is he not a gringo? He's from London. Same shit, dude. How is he not? Yeah. What's up? Strike me. He's beyond gringo. Yeah. Strike me down. Yeah, no. Robert Pattinson's... He's a gringo, dude. Listen, those fucking British cunts are the reason why America even exists. Like it or not, without those limey cunts, we wouldn't be here right now. Or at least not in this iteration. So, if Americans or North Americans are gringos, the British being our forebears, country-wise, are two gringos. Maria is backtracking because she called me a gringo, and I'm not from the U.S. Did you hear that? I'm not a gringa. I wish we still had the America sound effects. You know what? I could probably put the American anthem on, but I can't do I just can't do the fucking Team America World Police, which I love and I miss dearly. But yeah, no, man, you play more than a few seconds of Team America World Police, and fucking that is it, dude. I don't know. I could pass for Latin. My Latin half would keep me safe. Yeah, no. Yeah, Mona, I've seen some Arabic-looking Latin broads. Yeah, Mona, you got to take the burqa off and you got to put the sombrero on. And Mona, you have to say, arriba, arriba. And then you have to run around. If you spoke good enough Spanish, you'd do fine. How do I look like a gringa? You look more gringa than I do. Isn't the burqa there for religious reasons? No, dude. When Mona wears her burqa, it's for strictly sexual reasons. Gal Gadot. What about Gal Gadot? Yeah, Mona is very strict Muslim, apart from the butt plugs. Yeah, Mona will only suck your dick if it's halal. I don't know if you knew that, Pitstick. Fuck, I tried to hold that in for a while. Ja. Mona, what do you think of Mia Khalifa? Dude, Mona looks so much like Mia Khalifa. I saw Mia Khalifa. I saw a porno thumbnail of Mia Khalifa the other day. I legit thought it was Mo. I did a double take. Mona Khalifa. I can't see Mia the same now. I'm Googling Mia Khalifa lookalike home video tomorrow. Tomorrow. You guys have issues. I should start some shit. Wait, what? People will notice Mona isn't Latina because she's tall? I'm trying to find a photo of Mia Khalifa that's got some Momo vibes in it. I feel like it's... Here, this... she looks like a weirdo here. You know what? She looks weird here, but this will have to fucking do, because all the other ones, her tits are out. Like, really out. But here, check this out, guys. That's Mona, and that's Mia Khalifa. I should know I'm the tallest Mexican ever at 6 feet. The tallest Mexican of all time. I wonder if anybody's Mona... I wonder if anybody Mona's dated has ever... Like, Mona, you ever catch any of your exes jerking off to Mia Khalifa porno? Yes. I didn't even need to hear the end of that question. It happens so often. I saw Mona cook and I was like, hey, relax. John said, tranquilo. Let's see. I'm not into the Middle Eastern type, says Pitstick. Is it because you're German, Pitstick? Pitstick, is your Aryan bloodline refuses to allow you to interbreed with any non-Aryans? Pit actually likes Asian girls. Pitstick, you've made love to an Asian woman before? Is this true? Pitstick, you came inside of an Asian woman? Cream pie? No, not many of those here. I don't have race-based preferences, Evo. Yeah, right. Baloney. Yeah, I don't buy any of it. We got a bunch of liars in the chat. No, Mike, what's my preference then? Black. Wesley Snipes black. Evo coined the term, the darker the berry, the sweeter the juice. Everybody knows this. It's stream canon. Midnight. I like people with dark hair and small eyes. Like they've got Down syndrome? But if I had to pick appearance, wavy dark hair is the only thing. I don't mind the wavy heads. I don't mind a curly head. Down syndrome. System of a Down syndrome. I heard that's in this season. Down syndrome. Curly hair is my favorite, says Skullbash. Dude, if people are attracted to race, doesn't even matter. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I've definitely had some white women fetishize me for thinking I was whatever fucking ethnicity they thought I was. You know, you just go with the flow. I generally like dark hair and dark eyes, which is probably why I don't have a racial preference. My general taste is like 95% of women. Having preference is racist and bigoted. Duh. Yes, just like having a genital preference. Also bigoted. Evo likes anything with a big ass. I've only dated Filipinos, Chinese, and Spanish, never American. Well, I don't think you've missed out, Johnny. I've never dated a gringo, says Maria. You don't count, Johnny. You're super married. Why aren't you into Maria, Melee Fox? I missed it. Because she doesn't have a penis. Melee only likes chicks with dicks. Melee's like, well, Melee's one of those people on Twitter that fucking all they do is tweet about femboy cock and how much they want it real bad. I mean, I'm joking about Melee, but that is definitely an area of Twitter that I stumbled upon one day. I should call it the Mona part of Twitter. I stumbled upon Mona Twitter.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered.
I don't think they consider themselves homosexual. Hey man, whatever you're into, I don't judge. I don't judge either. I think there's actually I think, you know what, over in our neck of the woods, I'm pretty sure Chibi, it's not just Maria. Maria doesn't like, Maria's not the only, Mona's not the only ladies with penis loving person in the Discord. I'm pretty sure Chibi loves some futa. Listen, I love pre-op girls and all, but I stay out of echo chambers. You know, cause you know what it is, because I follow a handful of trans like gamers and trans journalists, and they're both I'm pretty sure they both have their tits done, or I think maybe one has got like natural titties from hormones, and the other has got breast implants. But dude, their simps are just hungry for that lady dick, and like they're like thirsty for it in their mentions, and they don't. I follow them because I like their tweets.
You better pack your bag and move to Simp City right now.
But no, man, they've got like an army of dudes out there who fucking. I had no idea, man. I really didn't until like the last couple of years. I had no idea like futa stuff and pre-op stuff was like. Yeah, man. There's some dudes out there fucking love it. It's fucking step on me this. It's like, I want to do this to your girl cock. That like fucking. I'm like, oh my god. Trans chasers are prushy AF. What's prushy? What's prushy? Oh, pushy. Okay. Who is Janae? Oh man, look at those curls. Look at those titties. Damn, dude. Look at that butt. Skull bitch, I could see you breeding with a lady like this. God damn. Distracting. Breeding. Nikki. I didn't tell you to hit on her, Melee. I just said it's okay to think she's attractive. I do. I said she's very pretty. Nikki. Oh my, she's cute. Wait, Maria, have you ever hooked up with a girl? I think Maria said she's only kissed a lady, right? She's never done the whole shebang. I have like kissed. Please explain echo chambers to Maria. It's easy enough in that you only spend time with people who agree with everything you agree with. And then you sit around just agreeing with each other all day. And anybody with a dissenting opinion, you remove from your circle. And in worst cases, you try to remove from the entire internet. So it's not a people pleaser? No. Well, you are pleasing a certain type of people, but it's your people. Yeah, the only people that you're worried about pleasing are the ones that agree completely with everything that you agree with. And that's why echo chambers scare me. Well, I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, dude, the reason why Twitter is such a horrible place is, well, has a lot to do with that. People getting put in their little boxes and only dealing with others who don't have any dissenting opinions. Well, because the other thing is, it not only does it breed or not only does it weed out any kind of alternate opinion that might make you have to second guess your own. What it also does is it encourages others to become way more hard-lined in those very opinions, whatever they might be. So whatever it is, whatever ideology you and your friends agree on, whatever that ideology is, existing in an echo chamber, you kind of egg each other on now, on Twitter these days anyway, or social media. The people who agree the most and who are the most performative, the most theatrical in, highlighting their ideology. You become like a zealot of sorts. And yeah, that is weird. It's weird and it's creepy. I like to be around people that think similar to me, though. I stopped being friends with a very good friend because he would say very nasty things about stuff I support. He would say a lot of ableist stuff that didn't sit right with me. All right, so Maria posted a story the other day, an Instagram story. And guys, do you remember that scene from Endgame? Do you remember that scene from Endgame where it was like that super heavy-handed, over-the-top girl power scene? Where all like the Marvel women kind of line up and strike a pose in the middle of a battlefield. Do you remember how lame and fucking corny and heavy-handed that was? Do you remember how much that scene sucked and how stupid it was? It was just dumb. Maria's post, horrible. Yeah, no, absolutely awful. It was bad. Yeah, so that scene sucked really bad. But Maria made a post on Instagram, and the post said, it was something like, anybody who didn't, that scene gave me goosebumps. I stood up and clapped. Fucking Ryan, dude. Oh, you fucking troll. Oh, I love it. So Maria made a post about that scene, and it was something along the lines of, that anybody who didn't like this scene is problematic. All right, I'm obviously paraphrasing. But it was something along the lines of, let's see here. I'll find it. Here. Maria posted that scene, and Maria wrote, or at least the post said, never trust someone who was bothered by this scene. Yeah. So, like, that's what I mean, right? Never. So, like, one of the worst scenes in the entire fucking movie that had nothing to do with women or fucking minorities or any of that shit. It was just cheesy. It was campy. It was done. It was heavy-handed. It was the exact opposite of subtle. And it was just lame. Because you know what? Because all those women are cherished in their own way. To my knowledge, the only person in that entire scene that sucked, that people universally can't stand, is Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel sucks. She sucks in the comic books, and she fucking sucks in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. But every single other one of those women is fucking awesome. Which scene? Evo, the scene where they do all the ladies, the kind of girl, the super heavy-handed girl power scene in fucking Endgame, where in the middle of the battle, the women decide to line up and do like a, all the single ladies fucking move, like for really no fucking reason whatsoever. It's really fucking cheesy, man. But like, that's what I mean, man. But like, never trust someone who was bothered by that scene. And then what happens is, well, you say that, and then people who agree with you, I was fucking embarrassed. That scene is fucking embarrassing. It is. But when you say, don't trust anybody who don't like that scene, and then everybody agrees with you and tells you how great a point is. But that scene sucked. And there are a lot of people who are minorities and who are women and who do appreciate women, but also can agree that fucking scene sucks. So you know what I mean? It's like that. So like, that is an echo chamber. Somebody makes a statement, and then everybody tells the person who makes that statement, who believes what they believe, how great that statement is, even if that statement, it might be like disagreeable. It's a disagreeable statement. So that's what I mean. It's like, that can be an echo chamber. If you post them like that, and then every single person that you talk to agrees with you and tells you what a great point that is, that's an echo chamber. No, at the end of the day, it's just a stupid movie, and it's just an opinion, and it doesn't really matter. But like, just to give you an example of what an echo chamber can be. But the post was about people who are really worried about it. And listen, I'm with you. There's no reason to be nasty about it. It's funny they did the same scene in The Boys, and I was like, why? Oh yeah, I remember The Boys girl power scene. But at least the Boys girl power scene, it wasn't nearly as bad. Was it just me, or I felt like the Boys season 2, their girl power scene wasn't nearly as bad because it was so fucking violent. Like, they beat the shit out of that white supremacist woman. And then she spoke in German, and Pitstick hated it. It didn't need that girls do get it done. My favorite part of that whole slogan was when Homelander says it's girls get it on, is what he calls it. That one made me fucking laugh. I really like the Harley Quinn movie. The Harley Quinn is all right. So I feel like the Harley Quinn movie was like disproportionately lambasted when it was actually it was okay, not horrible, not the worst movie ever. It was okay. Also, they were fighting a girl too. She sang about an apple tree. Yeah, man. Those what do they call pity? What do you call apple trees again? Apple bombs, something like that. I left during the Harley movie. Oh my god, dude. Apple bomb. Oh man.
Apfelbaum. Apfelbaum.
Apfelbaum.
Apfelbaum. Lutsch meinen dreckigen Apfelbaum.
She's not a standalone character. At least she wasn't written well. Like, I remember reading about she was in the comics, like an awesome character, grown up and stuff, and they made her a little girl. But I hated the little girl. Oh, the little Asian girl? Oh, that was Cassandra Cain. Cassandra Cain. Oh, that was the one thing. The one thing that I did absolutely fucking hate about that movie is that they turned Cassandra Cain into a chubby, like preteen Asian girl who's like a pickpocket. Because Cassandra Cain is nothing like that whatsoever. Cassandra Cain eventually becomes Batgirl. And she's like one of like, her fighting skills are on par with like Batman. Cassandra Cain is like a badass. She's like a fucking assassin. Cassandra Cain is also orphan. And she's like as bad as like, you know, she was like trained by like Ra's al Ghul and stuff. Like she's like a super badass. Like she's really like, she's like a fucking badass lady with like hand-to-hand combat. And they turned her like, yeah, they turned her into a chubby kind of defenseless Asian girl pickpocket. But it was like
same thing is king shit.
And it was like why? Like that seemed like such a weird move to make unnecessarily. Listen, I'm not a super hardcore loyalist to original media. I'm of the mindset whereas, you know, ideally you should honor the source material, but I don't like it when things are taken strictly from the source material because to me that looks lame. I do like it. I do prefer it when a movie storyteller is able to kind of make it their own a little bit. When they're kind of able to add stuff, heighten things, maybe change things around. I forgot that movie existed. When you just change something for the sake of changing it with no good reason. So my point being that if you're going to change Cassandra Cain's character so drastically that it resembles nothing, no traces of the original character whatsoever, at that point, you might as well just create a new character. Because why bother then? They messed up the Birds of Prey so bad. Yeah, even calling it Birds of Prey was whatever. I forgot that they should have changed her name to Rose Tico. Oh man, Rose Tico. Yo, they fucking did that actress dirty, man. What is her name? What is Rose Tico's name? I forget. But the actress that plays Rose Tico, she's not that bad looking, dude. It feels like they deliberately made her look like a fucking potato in that film. Almost, one could almost guess that they made Rose Tico look like a fucking potato out of spite. A spiteful little potato. Because I've been looking at, because she is the main voice in the movie Raya the Last Dragon. So she did a bunch of promo stuff. And she's actually on the red carpet. She's fucking cute. Let me see. Rose Tico. Kelly Marie Tran. All right, here I've got some Kelly Marie Tran photos of her. I've got Kelly Marie Tran photos of her on the red carpet. Listen. I'm not saying she's the hottest woman around, dude. I'm not saying she's like drop dead gorgeous, but like she's cute. She's cute. She's way cuter than what we got of the rose. Here, let me just show you. So this is her on the red carpet again. She's not hideous. She's okay. She's all right. You know what? She's not a 10, but she's all right. But look what they did to her. Oh my god, dude. Look what they fucking did to her, dude.
Oh my god.
They hit her with a potato stick, dude. Look what they did. Look what they did. Look what they did to this woman. How are you gonna do? How are you gonna do this to a person? This is rude. This is rude as shit, man. Look, look what they did. Almost like you're looking at different people, man. She looks like a gnome. Dude, it almost seems like they intentionally try to ugly her up. They like legit put her in a burlap sack and gave her a horrible outfit and like deliberately try to uggo her up, man. Whereas like, hold on, did they do that to Ray? Absolutely fucking not, dude. Did they do that to fucking Laura Dern? No. Did they do that to fucking Carrie Fisher? No. All them white women looking cute as fuck. I'm not saying it's a race thing, but it's just weird to see.
Oh my god, this is racist.
Yeah, because Hollywood could make anybody. Hollywood, the makeup artists, the lighting, they could make you at least 3 points more attractive. Or if you're fucking Kelly Marie Tran, they could hit you with a fucking ugly stick, beat you to fucking death with it, and then make you look like a human potato, like some witch cursed you. She looks like a gnome. Yeah, no, dude, it's fucking weird, man. I never noticed it. Until a few weeks ago. I was looking at Rhea, and I was like, "Who voiced Rhea?" It's like Kelly Marie Tran. And I'm like, "Oh, let me look at Kelly Marie Tran." And I'm like, "Oh, wait, hold up. Is this the same actress?" Is this the same actress? Because that woman was shaped her face, her hair, and her body was shaped exactly like a potato, and it was even potato colored. Oh boy. Oh brother. Hey man, potatoes need loving too. I was thinking about that being my new sign-off. Kelly Marie Tater, dude. That poor girl, man. That poor girl.
It's a man, baby.
Hey cuties. Cuties, it's bye-bye time. I go bye-bye now. I'm gonna raid Bernard Chang. Please stick around, hang out with Bernard Chang. Remember to check out my YouTube channel. I'm probably gonna be posting this later tonight. I might even turn this into a video tomorrow. Let's see. I haven't done a long form YouTube video in some time. I got the hiccups. You guys are awesome. I'm gonna go harass Jordan. Are her titties out tonight? I hope they are. And I'll see you guys over at Bernie's. And besides that, I'll see you guys Thursday. You guys are awesome. Bye.